Yo, what's up, everybody? Randy with Nerds Templar. Look at that, we're on time-ish. 9:11 right now. Scarlet version stream. Here we go. We are doing all kinds of slightly random stuff. It's not really random, I guess. It's everything we haven't done yet, I suppose, in the base game and part 1 of the DLC. Really, all we're going to do in part 1 of the DLC is finish up the last 3 Kitakami Ogre Clan trainers. Once we get that, also, yeah, sorry, I'm slightly attempting to reconfigure things here. I want to get the camera like right here in front of me, but the card table's still there and it's still slightly cluttered. So we're working on that. We'll get there slowly. And even though I did zoom us in a little bit here, tried to bring my computer forward, I was still having so much trouble fitting myself on the screen. But I think maybe I'm good now. Me and Sydney Dog here, who's looks like you can't really see, unfortunately, so that was the other problem. I'd like to give you a little shot of our TCG, one of our TCG shelves up there where all our ETBs are, Elite Trainer boxes, but can't do that and give you a Sydney picture at the same time, it seems. Anyway, here we are in our new threads. Pretty much the same. I went with the new, actually it's the old winter out uniform. I got the new shoes and socks and gloves and hat though, in the new bag, I believe is what that is. So yeah, that's what we're wearing, and the cool red hexagon sunglasses. Anyway, yeah, let's check out, because this is our first time logging in today. Look at that, a Sawaddle outbreak, of course. Could use a Poliwag one. I actually only ended up getting one Poliwag on here in the event. That is the one I have the least of on my main as well. I have like 10, but it's the hardest to find. Hoot hoot. Is that all we have? Is those two? Yeah. Yeah, not great. Not great at all, actually. It's like the worst outbreaks I've ever had, probably. On there. Corviknight? Or Corvisquire, I suppose. Fido, that's cool. Fido up in Pokemon League Indigo Plateau here. That's, you know, I don't think I've ever had an outbreak on there yet. In that low path. Dunsparce. Ooh. Do we have an evolution? Ooh, Chansey and Murkrow next to each other. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. 2 Pokemon that some people actually use unevolved, unfully evolved in competitive. I don't know if Murkrow's still a thing, but apparently it was when Scarlet Violet started. And Chansey always is, for some people. At least. Look at the Arrokuda and Barraskewda. Right next to each other, pretty much. Boop. And that's all we got. Those are pretty terrible. Fido's really the only one I would be interested in, other than maybe these guys. I have a couple Chansey and at least one Murkrow on my main. But you know what? That's not what we're doing today, I guess, because we don't have like something. We don't have an outbreak that's worth like stopping what we're doing to do. So let's go do the last Ogre Clan people. And if I recall correctly, we've got one up here somewhere. Actually, I think there's one standing right here. Let's fly here. I'm gonna bring up the. I do have a picture here. Oh, yeah, here we go. Apparently, I did not save it in my pictures, so it's in on a Google page. There it is. Okay. Pretty sure there is one right over here. Yep. And then we have. Yeah, we took on the one that's down by the water, didn't we? No, we didn't. That's the other one we have. And yeah, we do only have 3 left. It's this one. It's one that's like right up there on the cliffs. Right up there on the cliffs. Now, there's a Sandslash, of course, now that we evolved a Sandshrew already. We didn't try very hard to find a Sandslash. I'm pretty sure there's a Wild Terror one in a cave somewhere in the cliffs. A cliff cave. Alright, I'm not gonna stand here and get all these items as much as I want to. all those fragments of nose pass. Kitakami Ogre Clan person behind these. Oh, there he is. She. Alright. Still got our team in. We're ready to go pretty much here. They're strong. They're strong. I mean, they're high enough level, I suppose, is what I mean, to hopefully finish these guys off. Not too much of a problem. They are all the same like level, so it's not like you beat one and the rest of them get a little stronger or anything like that. Now we got Kanemitsu of the Kitakami Ogre Clan. And again, I didn't read the second part of that, but they do slightly tell you what their team's all about. And it's not always the same type of team. Like, we had the one that was like rock, and then it had ice, and then it had like something else that wasn't either of those. We could keep Snorlax in. I mean, let's just try a body slam. Ah, of course. That's okay. We have rest. Good old Snorzy. So, hope you guys had a good weekend. Yeah, today we're just going to be doing a lot of chilling because I'm not going to read all the dialogue, but there's going to be a lot of dialogue once we're done with the Kitakami Clan here. I don't know what else really we have to do. I'm going to try to think of it as we go here. If we have anything left. But mostly it's this. We have all the classes still to take. And I think we can run through that relatively quickly. Hopefully less than an hour to get through all of that, and then finish the storylines for all the professors, which give you things. We can do all of that now. All of that today. Get it all out of the way, and then tomorrow, well, next time, Thursday, we're going to... Oh, man! I wasn't watching the super effective energy ball hit there. That's annoying. Okay. Alright then, Ninetales, if you're going to be that way. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do. Just bring Snorlax back in. I know. We already lost Quagsires, didn't he? A good start to today. Oh, we also didn't name any of these guys yet, did we? That's something. I'm not very original. We got Quags, we got Snorzy. I don't even know for Ninetales. Stop Snorlax. Squash. Yeah, so like I was saying, the Blueberry Part 2 DLC starting that Thursday morning. And I think maybe we'll try to just go straight through and do that all day on Thursday, maybe even Saturday as well. Who knows, we could even finish in 2 days and we just do that, nothing else really. Shift tree. And by the way, I still have not progressed any farther in Part 2 of the DLC on my main, so it's all very new to me still. We could go with Noctowl as well. We know our Ninetales is probably the star of the team, though. And not just because it's in a luxury ball. Nah. It's not going to be one shot. I wish it was. Oh, it is. Nice. Good job, Ninetales. Time to go shift free. Nice swords dance. Chandelure. As long as I don't let Quagsire faint again, should be okay. And get hit by another energy ball. Let's try to be cheeky, because this is a ground Terra type Dusknoir here. And Kimitsune, or whatever the name of this person's name is, doesn't know that. So we're gonna shadow punch this thing after we tear us alive. And I assume we're gonna get hit by a ghost type move, but who knows? It could also be. I don't even know. I don't even know. Fire would be cool. Yeah, she had Shadow Ball, but still, it's not going to be super effective. Got you on the ropes now. Ah, that's the worst choice. Oh, wow, what? What am I thinking? Raining. No. And now a Lilligant. Okay, well, a team with, like, different types. That's crazy. Let's see what Victor Bell can do. Yeah, we could wear one of those masks as well if we want. We got them all now. Plus Pikachu and Eevee. We're wearing our... That Pikachu mask is just hilarious. Cannot take it seriously. Especially when you're like standing behind somebody in a story and it's supposed to be serious, and then you see you in the background. Just Pikachu mask. Nice shot, Victor Bell. Beautiful. Beautifully done. Yeah, down you go. 7,000 monies. Let's hop right up, I believe, to this. Step right up to this next one. I think is right here. I think we looked at him and then, but we didn't fight him. We found him and didn't fight him. Oh, hello, hello there, Golden Nose Pass. Wait, does this thing? I don't know what this thing does. The leg is gonna explode on us or something. Let's just get the autosave. Alright, alright. Let's catch you in a quick ball, right? Or something else that would be cool. Nah, quick ball. Nice, alright. Random shiny to start our day. Not bad, not bad. I was doing a lot of event shiny hunting still on my Violet version, who hasn't logged back into the, hasn't connected to the internet again yet. After I realized that the event is over, once I connected on this character. But yeah, luckily, my Violet was, unluckily I still wanted to get some Poliwags on here, but whatever, I guess. My Violet version is the one that has been doing all the shiny hunting anyway, so doesn't matter, it's going to do even more now. It's going to get a bunch more from Blueberry. I already have a bunch of Scyther, Lapras, and Porygon. I'm going to get a bunch more before I call it quits. I'm not going to keep going, but I did just kind of want to get what I planned on getting, I guess. Maybe not quite a box full of each shiny, but nearing that. We are going to, of course, those are all to give away, so I'm not just hoarding a bunch of random, or a bunch of the same shinies for myself or anything like that. And of course, we got things like Applin and Poliwag, so Applin having, what, 3/4 evolutions? Poliwag having 2 final evolutions. Need a lot of extras. I'm thinking about, for my nephews, I'm thinking about maybe giving them a Poliwag as one of their, like, smaller rewards during their climb through during their run through the gauntlet of my Pokemon teams that I'm making for training purposes. And then, like, maybe right after, I'll make it at a point where, like, right before a big one or something, I'll give them... This the way? Yeah. I'll give them the unshiny Poliwag, and then the next one will be, like, a tougher fight or something, and then I'll give them a shiny Poliwag right afterwards. So, hopefully before they decide what they want to do with their Poliwag, they'll get the shiny as well, and then they'll have the choice, okay, now do I want to make a Poliwhirl, a Poliwrath or a Politoad my shiny, or do I want to, I guess, maybe just keep the shiny as a Poliwag because it's the only one they have, and Shiny Poliwag is easily the hardest of all of them to find. Poliwhirl, slightly, pretty much like the same difficulty, Poliwhirl, but he's bigger, so that might make it a little easier. And there he is. Wait a second. What? Ready to beat you, huh? Okay. So I know where the other one, one other one, is like down in here. So the other one we have must be one that's right here. I know there's one right there as well. And we're saving one. There's one cool area left we have to go here, I guess, in Kitakami. I assume we've been everywhere else pretty much. Except this last awesome spot. Okay, we're only going to get those few. Again, there's about 15. There's like, I think there's 16 or maybe 7, I think just 16 spawns in the lake there. Some of them are going to be pretty feathers, but most of them will be good feathers. Home of the good feathers. It's like Casserole Lake. I was hunting something there. I got myself another shiny Gyarados. Oh wait, by the way, we have any cool shinies from? Oops, that's the bag. Any cool shinies from the weekend here? Let's see. Because I think I would have kept them in here. I also, yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, I got this whenever my nephews and I were doing. Oh wait, you may have seen the Skiddo. I did find a shiny Go-Goat the day after, maybe, or maybe even the same day on Violet version. Whenever I was looking for Volcarona down in Area 0, I was trying to catch some Volcarona for battle teams. Got a Tatsugiri. I had a Tatsugiri outbreak, the exact same one on both characters yesterday. So I hunted a shiny Tatsugiri on both characters yesterday, and I did it in about a half hour on each, probably. It was super fast. It was good. It was great. So got a soy sauce covered curly Tatsugiri now. I think that's one, right? Curly. Definitely need the other two still. But the shiny box is definitely coming together here. And without all the event Pokemon cluttering it up, it's a lot easier to see things we've actually hunted and things we've been gifted. You can see there are Sir William. This is one that I got on this character before it was the stream character. He's 70 now, 68, the Golduck we caught on the other character that we started up the stream with. Brought it over to this character, of course. It's 68 now. We got 30 on Fletch there, still very low. But 69 for Volcarona, 67 on Tyranitar, now fully evolved, our two traded Pokemon there, as well as Porygon Z, 71 and 72 for Ampharos. 77 on Eevee's been chilling there for a bit. That's all we've trained so far. We also have this Meloetta, but I'm not really worried about it anymore. It was kind of being used at 67 there. It was being used to help train these guys up, but now they're, excuse me, now they're of a level that they can just handle themselves, so I don't even care about Meloetta that much anymore. Since that was like kind of a fake, maybe a fake Pokemon, it's hard to say. Because everything about it seems normal, but I just still don't trust it. Anyway, that's that. Tatsugiri, I guess the only new one, but that's an awesome new one in my opinion. I love Tatsugiri. You guys probably know that. This card is still my home screen background, and you see it all the time if you watch the TCG collection stream, because it's in the top 10 still, the running top 10, which hasn't been updated in a very long time. It would not be there anymore if I updated it, probably, because it's close to the end there, close to the end of that top 10, bottom of it, if you will. Okay, anyway, I could have swore there was somebody. Is they down here? Let me look at my map real quick. I could have swore they were down right there. Well, I mean, not down, but up. Yeah. Unless they're in. Oh, are they in a cave? Is this the big old cave right here? It might be. I don't think they're inside the chilling waterhead. I feel like we're a little too far away from that location now. This is like right here. don't think there is a cave. This is the chilling waterhead, though. Not necessarily a cave. I guess it could be in here. We are getting close to where the location on that map is. I did not think. Right over here. Oh, is this what I'm thinking? This might be what I'm thinking of. Tucked away back in this cave there. Oh, 3 ghost terror shards. That's always nice. Blizzard, that's always nice as well. Okay, we're still again going to. Okay, this might be it. Maybe not. Come on, go riding. Stay on the path. Uh-oh. Now we're back up. We're at the top. We're at the top. Are we? Oh, yeah, okay. Yes. Still right about here is where it says. Hello. Oh, cool, 3 dive balls. Use a good bit of those. And flip turn, but that is also not what we're looking for. But cool. Is that one of those? Is that one of those attack and then retreat moves? My goo. This has to be the one I'm looking for right now. Has to be the one we didn't fight because the other ones are all like really obvious ones. Fought those 3. Did we only fight 3? Maybe we only did 3 so far. That's possible. No, we did 4 because yeah, we did the one that we just thought we didn't do. So it is this one and then the one I do know about for sure. It's weird. I'm pretty positive I knew where all these people were, but maybe this one I probably stumbled upon them at some point. Okay, this is the outside of where it would be pointing is on the map. On the map, be right up here. Actually, right exactly here. The chilling waterhead would make some sense, unless there was a cave literally right here, which there's not. So, what that thing was. You don't see anything cave-wise. All right. Now there's 2 different like cave networks that aren't just like little coves in this mountain here. Apparently, it looks like one of the ogre clans in that one that we couldn't find. The other one is right here, and it's super cool because it's like super secret, and it just like drops down suddenly. Pokeball here. And I believe if you would drop to the bottom of this, oh hello, what's in here? Oh, just a Glimora staring at you and a Carbink cave. So you could potentially hunt some shiny Carbink here if you wanted. It looks like just a ton of Carbink spawn, and I doubt that they're static ones, so they're going to respawn. Just a lot of Carbink. They're going to respawn every time, unless they follow you out, of course. However, they're going to follow us, but oh, get out of the way. Really? What? Don't even do it. You're just going to sit there, huh? No, there we go. There we go. You probably could actually just picnic in here. Take the Glimora out if you don't want to deal with that every time, I suppose. You should probably be able to. No. That's surprising. Because does the ceiling actually matter for that? I don't know what case we're... Ah, there we go. Okay. Not sure what case that is we have on right now. Nice, so yeah, you can picnic right in the middle there. Get rid of the Glamora so it doesn't keep respawning on top of you. But other than that, it won't actually. It looks like you have to be... It's weird how these caves work. To find this, but sometimes in those corners work, but it looks like for this one we might have to, yeah, actually go to the entrance to start spawning stuff. Something. There we go. Yeah, there it is. I'll have to go the whole way off, but only got one carving to come up there. A little weird. Okay, so it's a... Okay, I don't know. It's weird. Maybe even just... I don't know. I don't really want to try again, but now I'm kind of curious. Okay, we got another one to spawn in. That's something. I guess that's something. What is this phone case? I have no idea what that is. Alright, whatever. So it looks like they will kind of spawn in, but it's like really slow. Maybe just keep running to the entrance, but yeah, that's not a very good way to hunt, I guess. The other caves are much better than that one. There's the Ogre Clan person I knew about. Down here in this scary little place. With all these Pokemon that spawn in. There's tons of Pokemon down here. Tons of different ones, tons of just spawns in general. I mean, I guess it's just because there's not a whole lot of space. The 15 spawns fills up quick. And yeah, we are super healthy, aren't we? Huh? Yeah, definitely ready for this fight. That's a lot of health, Snorlax, 425. Still, though, it's torn apart. What was that? Ninetales? Oh, that should be a super potion. What am I doing? Who needs a Pokemon Center? We'll do that, yeah. Alright. Start with Snorlax, whatever. Whatever. Kotetsu! Prowess. Something about something prowess, I guess I missed the word that came before that. Fighting prowess? Battercross. The whole switching in thing is always a pain. Especially against opponents like this. Literally a pain. They're actually not bad. Yo! But they're still AI, and ow, that close combat really hurt. Heracross, are you gonna be faster than Noctowl? Noctowl, will you even knock him out in one hit? Probably not. Oh yeah, we don't have our Terra Orb either. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, great start, great start. That's the problem. I mean, leading with Snorlax is fine, but I guess if we do that, we're just going to have to take out the first Pokemon with Snorlax every time, because it's just so hard to switch into anything against these guys. See if I can get the Hypnosis. Or just get one shot by a close combat. Okay, good. 3 close combats, though. Man. Hit that Hypnosis. That's too bad, because, again, taking over half your health in damage. Never good. Go ahead, use another close combat. I dare you. Oh, that wasn't all of it. That's okay. She did it, too. I dared her and she did it. Fine then. Oh, are you serious? You're faster than Ninetales? What is this? What is this nonsense? How are you faster than Ninetales? I don't believe you. Yeah. Don't get too excited there, Paracross. Uh-oh, Snorlax with the dodges. Dodges and then just flops onto you. I didn't know if that would be, I guess obviously it's going to be a one-shot. He has 0 defenses now. And now Conkeldurr comes out. That's just great. That's just wonderful. You can't even do anything. He's so weak. He's such a weak Pokemon. That's too bad. Dusknoir is so cool, but he's just bad. He's just so bad. He has such high defense, and it doesn't do anything for him because his health is 0. I don't know if we can really do this, but I don't want to lose all my. I'll lose all the experience on these two. Plus, they're the two that I actually need to probably win this fight. Ninetales and Knocked Out. Nocti and Tails. Ow. Again. The damage is real. These things are level 76. What? That's crazy. Dusknoir. Might just teach him something. Does he have that the move that knocks him and his opponent out? Memento? No, that doesn't actually, I guess, maybe knock your opponent out, but something like that to make him actually useful for us. He is gonna, for now, actually, he's gonna be used to revive Ninetales. And if he has to get knocked out, then he has to get knocked out. Hey, look at that, wow. That was some tank. Out of nowhere. And do the same thing back to him. Get a paralysis, maybe. Nope. You get it on us. Nope. Back and forth. Nope. Don't crit. Sure, why not? Off to a rough start in this one. You know, use a few items and get back on track. Sort of. He's gonna Thunder Punch us. That's probably the only non-fighting move it has. It never misses. Special defense lowered. Or break goes through screens. Thunder Punch. Oop, go. Here's the question. If we Shadow Punch, it's not as much. If we Shadow Ball, will it do it? Can't see Pokemon stats from that. Okay. Yeah, special attack's not completely horrible. Yeah, I don't know about that. Hyper Potion. We got them all, we might as well use some of them, right? Got like almost 200. Thunder Punch. And we're gonna, I am gonna see how much Shadow Punch can do. It's the same amount, okay. But it never misses. So we know we'll knock out that we'll conk out that Conkeldurr. That's something, if we maybe check some Terra Raids, we could still use one of those for ourselves. Might be a couple other things we traded over from Violet just for Pokedex reasons. Gallade here. That's interesting there. That is Interesting. That's a more annoying type combination, that is for sure. If I'm not mistaken, he's also quite fast, so Noctowl, good luck. Good luck. Fortunately, it just takes so much damage from fighting moves. You really don't want in your flying type, I guess, but that's what we got right now, so that's what we're going to do. Be faster, okay. Nope. He's going to get one shot. Well, but counted as a one shot, I guess. He was half health. His health bars, yeah, they're not leaving us a whole lot of options at the moment. I think we're just going to have to revive Noctowl again here. It's possible that Dusknoir holds on for another turn here. We can Hyper Potion him again. I am going to also put one. Nope, Aqua Cutter, that's going to do the critical hit. Certainly do it. We got Noctowl back. Can't do much with that though. Nice if we had another condition. I mean, we have Noctowl, of course, but we have just him and Ninetales with Hypnosis, of all things. So, yeah. Sleep is nice, but not really when you have to rely on Hypnosis. We got Will-O-Wisp, but really, I mean, that's not that much better. And Burn, I don't feel like the Burn is going to help us as much right now. We need the Hypnosis. We need the Sleep. Yes, Ninetales! What I'm talking about. We need more than that. We need more than just that. We need a couple sleep turns here as well. That's not what I want to do. If we have to take Dusknoir, he doesn't have to get experience this time around. That'll be okay. He's one of the high. He's the highest level, actually, right? Go ahead, wake up. Yep. Of course. All of that for nothing. He's going to get one shot by the Aqua Cutter. Critical again. Not just for nothing. We lost Noctowl in the process. Real nice. And we are so unlucky. It's insane. Nah, we're just going to have one turn of sleep. That's all. And then miss the next Hypnosis. Oh no, and an Aqua Cutter. Should have probably. We can't Terrasilize because we didn't go to heal for real, so we didn't have our Terra Orb. We don't have our Terra Orb, that is. We don't have a Pokemon to take the Psychic and Fighting type with the Water type move. It's very annoying. Very annoying. Okay, Victory Bell. It's your turn. It's your turn to just get through it. Just overpower, or just get one shot by the Psycho Cat because you are a poison type. There's that. We have everything we have is weak except Quagsire. This is crazy. This guy's gonna beat us. Beat us because of a Gallade, pretty much. And nobody that's useful because Aqua Cutter has to be super effective against Ninetales. The only thing that kind of had a chance. Of course, Ninetales doesn't have the highest defense, is what Gallade is all about. Knock Quagsire out. We're in a bit of a pickle here, it looks like. This guy's gonna beat us with 4 Pokemon. That is sad. We're gonna get one shot here. Snorlax, one shot. You hate to see it. 425 health means nothing at all. All right, this is it. This is it, or we soft reset because we don't black out here. So hit the Hypnosis or you lose. Yeah, okay, good job, Ninetales. Way to lose it. Way to lose it for us. Alright, I mean, even starting off, Noctowl isn't going to be enough there. Because Noctowl is just too slow. Everything's too slow, to be honest, except Ninetales. All our Pokemon are very slow. And we don't have Trick Room. Maybe we just need to put Trick Room on one of our Pokemon. That other conditions are always the easiest way to go, I suppose. Especially sleep if you're not trying to use hypnosis. Or if you're just not as unlucky as I am. Let's check the stats. I know I bumped them all up a little bit last time, but they're still all pretty bad. Hey, what's up? Fat. Nice, hey. Live appears on your homepage. I'm glad to hear it. How you doing? We got 2 Kitakami Ogre Clan folks left here we're trying to take down. I had a feeling this one would be the hardest one. It is in the middle, inside the secret area of this mountain here. There's Shiny standing behind us. Yeah, we could use some more stats, but we really don't have anything. I haven't done many raids off stream, so pretty low on everything at the moment. A lot of health feathers, as always. You can boost some speeds. If we wanted to do that, that would be kind of useful. The only one I could really think is maybe try to boost Noctowl or maybe Victory Bell. A little bit there. Might as well, we have enough feathers to do it. I guess just maybe use 10 on each of them. Maybe it'll help. It probably won't help too much. But we'll see. We also have, you know what? You each have 1 Carbos as well. There you go. Alright. I again don't think it's going to make much difference, but let's try Noctowl first. Yes. Legends Arceus for a really good price. Well, there you go. If you can get it for a good price, absolutely. Hope you're enjoying it. We're going to be getting into that very soon here on stream. I can't wait because I haven't played it in a long time, and I love it. And I've only played like half the game, and it's just so good. So we are going to do that super soon. We have only part 2 of the DLC left to go. And if you at least want to check out what that's all about, you can just watch the stream, I suppose. And yeah. If nothing else, you can always, if you know people like us, you can always get some of those DLC Pokemon that you may need or want or whatever. So yeah, let's give this, what's your name again? Kotetsu. Let's give Kotetsu another try here. Heracross. The problem is our speed. It always comes down to our speed. If Noctowl is somehow a little faster, now also in the front here, so I don't know, maybe if you can take 1 close combat, Noctowl. We got a shot. Maybe. Low special defense? Yes! That's a good start. Good job, Noctowl. Critical hit. That helps, probably. Alright, 1 down. 1 down with no real issues, so that's a big plus. Now though, now comes the Conqueror. We should have given Dusknoir some kind of condition move, probably. Now that I think about it, that probably would have been better than like Shadow Ball right now or something. We could go with Noctowl is so low, I don't really want to Ninetales. Need to hit the Hypnosis. Just hit it. Just hit the Hypnosis. Again, we don't have our Terra Orb because if we wanted to, I did find out last stream, that if you don't have your Terra Orb charged and you click on a Terra Raid, it'll charge your Terra Orb. That's pretty cool. So we could have done that. Of course, we're inside this cave right now, so it's a little harder to do that. But that would have been great. I'd be clicking R right now. Well, not right now, I guess, but after we hit this Hypnosis, hopefully. Did I break the game? Happening. Okay. You tighten your focus. I'm gonna. Oh, you're faster than. Wait, you're faster than Ninetales. How is that even possible? Wait, what just happened there? Oh, wait. Okay. That hurt. I was gonna say Ninetales gotta be faster than him. But you're gonna miss 2 hypnosis, so you're gonna get knocked out. There you go. Well done, Ninetales. It's a random trainer encounter, but there's like no gyms or anything in Kitakami in DLC Part 1. But there are these 7 Kitakami Ogre Clan trainers that are wearing these masks, and they're spread out, and you do get rewards for each one you beat from some guy if you go talk to him. So yeah, it's like a side quest sort of, and they're probably the hardest trainers in the DLC Part 1. So I figured I'd use them as our last challenge here, and they are a challenge because the last one actually had a what would you call it, a well-rounded team. That's not the word I was looking for, but well-rounded team. You know, different types. So it worked. This one is just tough, I guess. It's a decent fighting Pokemon, and my team is bad against fighting apparently. So, but my team is really bad against fighting. It's looking like Duskmore. You're coming back out just like this is what we did last time for Conquador. So do it again. He should just end up Thunder Punching us, trying to Thunder Punch us down. We'll just revive. If he's going to do that, then we'll use some revive and some potions here. Heal everybody back up while he's trying to knock Duskmore down. Yeah, there's a Thunder Punch. Do the same thing back to him. We do, I guess, technically have a partial potential condition move there on Duskmore. We were trying to do last time is Paralyze. He started it though. He started this Thunder Punch battle, so it's his own fault. Oh no, that's Brick Break, not Thunder Punch. Oh well, I'm gonna survive one more. You could have crit us, I guess. That would have been unfortunate. Do this again. Get a Super Potion Ninetales this time. Make sure everyone's healthy enough to hopefully last one hit. But Duskmore can take down Conquador if I just keep potioning. And then there's that. That's okay. That'll be alright. I'll just go over Super. Oh, yeah, Noctow's still only half. That's okay. I think we'll just keep him there for now. I will use a full restore here. Might as well. Next, we got to deal with Gallade. I don't even know what the 4th Pokemon is. Yeah, we lost to the 3rd. Gallade's even worse for our team, let alone our weakness to fighting type overall. And we got to deal with Gallade, and that's like Gallade with Aqua Cutter, so Ninetales is useless as well. You can do it again. We're not going to get that on. We might get that unlucky because that's how things have been going. Oh, alright, we'll do it again. Plus more, you can have a Hyper Potion then. The Wet Noodle fight. I guess Duskmore is kind of good for something. He ended up being a little tankier than I expected him to. He hasn't been doing that well. I guess he's just been getting hit for super effective or something. Too much. But now he's actually hanging in there. Pokemon TCG collection stream. My Discord says just started. That's not true. Sorry. I probably need to update those. Yeah, again, looks like we're going to be good here. Oh, he's going to Rock Tomb. Should be fine, yeah, same damage. Okay. It was hard to say which did more damage. Let's see if Shadow Ball does more. It might, because Conquador should have a lower specialty. Yeah, I think this is going to do it. Duskmore doesn't have the worst special here. Yeah, go. I mean, since I can't get a paralysis to save my life, I should have just done that the whole time. Alright, here comes the Gallade. He's going to keep Duskmore in, maybe. Yeah, hopefully it is amazing. I love it. Honestly, there's so much to it, and Blueberry looks like it's just going to be incredible. We're going to be getting into that Thursday and Saturday, so hope to see you then, maybe. We'll see you later, though. Fat. Have a good one. Peace. Let's, yeah, we do have some super effectiveness now. If we can hang on once. Can we hang on through one hit here? Nah, it's a Night Slash. Are you kidding me? So he's got a fighting move, he's got a psychic move, he's got a water move, and he's got a dark move. So he's got something that hits super effective against every one of our Pokemon. Except Quagsire. Except Quagsire. That is so unfortunate. Oh wait, does water hit super effective against Quagsire? No. It shouldn't, right? Acid spray! Ugh. Better. If only we could get one more of those off. Come on, Quagsire! Live! Live! It's worth a try, right? It was worth a try. I've never once in my life used one of those items. Maybe that's because I'm a noob, but I felt like maybe it's like I have no other way to increase my defense, but if I can survive one more hit with some increased D and then use another potion, Quagsire, I think he had a shot at actually doing something. Oh man, so close. Ninetales, you have health. Was Ninetales faster than Gallade? I think it was, and we did not give it any more speed, so it's gonna be. Are you okay? What's happening? I don't know if this is. I don't know how close this is gonna be. Of course, extrasensory is only regular effectiveness, so that's unfortunate. But it has lost some of its. Oh, should we try to hypnosis? Do we Will-O-Wisp? Just try to get some kind of damage going on this Gallade. Hey, you can't even hit the Will-O-Wisp! Ninetales, please! Okay, he's just gonna get one shot by Aqua Cutter now. I guess we needed the hypnosis or nothing. And no one is gonna be able to survive this thing. No one can. Everyone's gonna be one shot by this Gallade. Everyone except Quagsire. Everybody except Quagsire. Know what that means? To try this again. This is all we got. This is all we can do right here. Hate to say it. I'd love to try to use Leaf Storm right now. Leaf Storm, knocked out. Knocked out comes in, full heal. Yeah, we could still do it. We could still try. Let's try because I think this might be the best chance we have of doing some big damage right now. As much as knocked out obviously is super effective, Leaf Storm could actually do some damage if we can hit it. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, right. This thing's OP. Okay, knocked out. Gonna be fodder as well. Ow. We can, as long as we can get through Gallade, we can get some other Pokemon healed back up, revived, but we just need somebody to take Gallade down, and that is, the only one is Quagsire. That's it. Sacred Sword in one shot, like everything else. The Noctowl is the only thing that's not, okay, so Noctowl doesn't get hit super effective either, but still though, it's not going to be able to take much because its defense is extremely low. and it does get hit for regular effective. So Quagsire, who's the Hyper Potion didn't even. That is not what I was hoping for or expecting. But at least we're close to full. That's something. We're doing it again. X defense. Quagsire, survive, please. I mean, surely he can survive this. We can use another X defense now. Wow, that was so much. We can't. I think we got a max potion. This is crazy. What a fight. If we just used our better Pokemon, of course, we would clean the floor with her. But you know, we wanted to use our Kitakami team here. Okay, this is we got a shot here. This is a little under half. We use another X defense. Now that should not knock us out. Why? How does it knock us out? How? Where is that? I mean, does it just go? Oh, does it just go straight through defenses? Everything Gallade does. I'm not paying you nothing. Get out of here with that. I'm paying you 10,000 money. You're crazy. You're out of your mind. Okay. That was closer. Did we? I'm pretty sure we saved after we used our speed boosts. That was actually not closer at all. Let's go. I give up. Let's go find that other Kitakami trainer and try to beat them first. Where are they? How are they so hidden? Hey, there's not that many areas. They're right there. They've got to be. It's got to be in the chilling waterhead. This is the only place I can think it could be. Okay, we're done with you for now. Okay, let's go this way to get out. Sneak around Bronzong. Drop down here into some wall. Ooh, drop way down there. And by the way, this cool little place here. Stop it, go riding. I think that's the way out. This little place is where you can find some Feebas. Sometimes like this, they're way down there somewhere. You can't even see them. There's some Barboach down there, and there's also where right here. I don't know what that was. Right over this way, you can see there's a Whiscash. But again, if you're using the lock on and you're looking around there's another Barboach. Keep on looking. You don't always have to do this, but it tends to normally be the case that they're way down there somewhere. You might have to come back and respawn them. And I think what we're looking for, they're going to spawn in both of these little poles here, so you can go back and forth, but kind of make sure that you're going far enough to get those respawns. Let's see if we've got to doggy paddle our way back over here. This Whiscash is still here, so I'm kind of not sure. This back area should have maybe spawned stuff in. No, okay. Getting really unlucky, but you can find Feebas here. This is where you would get them in the wild. The only place I know about for sure. So either of these, I've seen them in both. Eventually, maybe it's after you find them the first time, which we did because we have them from raids. They do also start like popping up and floating on the top of the water, like a normal Pokemon. Most Pokemon, I guess. Oyster doesn't, and some others. But yeah, it's looking like we're kind of getting unlucky here as well right now. So yeah, you can't see them, but I promise you there are Feebas down there. Just keep looking, find some. Or again, you can probably just find them in raids. Easier that way. You drop down one more time, you're back to Oni Mountain here, in this Swinub Cave. There's another place you can go to maybe shiny hunt some Swinub. You see how many more just spawned in there. Actually, obviously, this cave working better than the one we tried earlier. Whoa. Coming after us. But that's where you pop out at, right here next to this waterfall, and up there is the part of the cliff, or the way up the pass, whatever they call that. Up to Ogre Pond's old home, now that he's one of us. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be, there's many different entrances to the chilling waterhead. This is gonna charge our Terra Orb. There it is. No, yeah, so there's a lot of entrances. I'm pretty sure there's one like right here. It might be a little farther down. Yeah, it's that down the other direction where there's like a big I don't know. Not really a valley. I guess it is a valley. Big valley type of area. Where am I thinking? Right over here. Don't see anything over here just yet. Cave wise. One of the little ones. Scanner just gliding. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. I'm pretty sure there's an entrance around. It's actually not. I'm thinking of a little farther still. I mean, hey, we could use some more experience, I guess, right? Random EBs don't hurt whenever you're not even going to probably... I don't even know if we're going to max these guys at all, so... Whatever we can get, we'll take. That might be where Sandslash is, right there in that cave. I was looking for it before off stream, but apparently didn't look that direction. Pretty obvious. Yeah, right up here. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. On the other side of this path, once you start up Oni Mountain, right there, a couple caves. One of them goes to the waterhead. We're getting slightly closer now to where this last Ogre Clan person apparently is. I know there's one in a cave. In like one of those other type of caves. It has to be that one, because we haven't passed any of those yet. I mean, we haven't fought any of those yet. I don't think it was in the Chilling Waterhead when I saw it. Could be any of these, actually. Any of these little holes here. This is the one we are, yeah, this is the one that comes out to this thing and right into the Quagsire. Oh! Whatever, we're not going to fight you. Could maybe just give him an air slash, I guess. It's the way we didn't go. Okay, this just comes out to this other opening. I know, Sydney, I know. That's the one we just came from. This one comes out. This one goes, oh no, this is this one. Has the dead end in the item. And you can also jump up here. And that's probably the next opening. This is the very top now. And that's, yeah, that's that. This is the other direction, so it's not going to be over here. This is, whoa. That must have been the opening I was thinking of. That's where we were. Okay. So then there's another deep cave that isn't part of the Chilling Waterhead. A deep one. Noctowl. Obviously, the Noctowl cave there. So deep that it goes into that, like well into that mountain there. Not that, because that's back into the Chilling Waterhead. There's a cave way down here. Oh, wait. We're at the end of the, whatever you call this area, that watery canyon area. phone's blowing up here. See what's happening. Okay, just nothing. All right. Just a bunch of nothing. We got here a bunch of random Pokemon, and none of them are shiny. Well, that's no fun. But this is a cave, and it only has an item, not very deep. It has just an item. Okay, but there's all these little sections up here. Come on, Koron, you can do it. Anything at all? No. Staring basically right at where it says it would be. Yeah, this is like, the mountain is, there's so many spots that are like just steep, just not steep enough that you can apparently just walk up it, but it doesn't want you to walk up it, so then it won't grab and it won't let you walk up. It's slightly annoying. A lot of the places in the DLC, like it was like something went wrong there. It wasn't made to be as compatible as the rest of you know, like the base game map for climbing purposes. But then of course there's like all these very rugged areas where you're climbing for like a second and then you're back to a normal flat spot, then you have to climb again and it's another flat spot. So that just in general makes it hard to climb. That's not really a flaw in the game, just more a very rugged mountain. We looked close enough up here to see that there was nothing, right? Oh, there's an item. What's that? Solar Blade. Okay. We want to use our Gallade ourselves. Now we got a Solar Blade to put on him. Okay. I know there's... Wait a second. This one, there is a cave here somewhere, I know. Apparently not there. Up there then. I hope. Could be right here. I hope. No. Interesting area. Yeah, well, I know there's a cave, another cave around here somewhere, because I'm pretty sure that we're using it for hunting something, whatever is spawning in it. Yeah, alright. You'd be on top? Would that person be on the very top? Have we even been to the very top of the mountain? Let's go, I guess. Go check the top. Because yeah, there's like a different part of the top, isn't there? This is all kinds of... We've looked here probably, maybe not. I've looked here off stream, I suppose. Not a whole lot here. As you can see, right up here I think is like a different part of the mountain. It's a little higher than that little sort of cove in the middle. I don't know, maybe they're up here. Right over here. Is that what I'm thinking, perhaps? Oh, it's possible. Wait a second. That is the same area. This little overhang here. Is there an overhang? It's been up here all along? Is that what you're telling me? No, somebody didn't climb the whole way up here, did... No. See him probably from here. Well, I thought I had it. There he is! He is on the very ledge. Push him over. You. Okay, now who's going to be harder? The guy that was at the very top of the mountain like this? or the girl who is inside in the secret inner cave of the mountain? Good question. We'll find out, I guess. I really, really don't have a good Pokemon to start with, do I? Best start is maybe Ninetales, just because the speed in Hypnosis, but that is just not really that great, is it? Let's see what we can do. Right, Sydney? We got Munechika. Overwhelming might of raw strength. I thought that's what the last person was about. Raw strength. It's a fighting type Pokemon. Ambipom. Raw strength. Ambipom. Man, I knew Duskmore was the choice. I knew it the whole time. I'm gonna bring my footrest over here, which is also my computer chair. Oh, look, you can still see me. That's nice. You just fake out. Ha! Try again. Oh, ow. And you got a dark type move, of course. We got a fighting move. And it's going to be close. And we got this. Right? Don't crit. Don't crit. Nice. Okay, this is a much better start for us for sure. The Dusknoir is our choice of Pokemon. That's saying something. It's leaving the rest of our team up. Mousehold, okay. It's going to have all normal type. Maybe. Is that a 4 family? No, it's a 3. Right? Yeah. Okay, maybe I should have just switched, but whatever. We'll see what happens here. Does Tandemaus have a dark type move? Probably. Yeah, well, I mean, why not? Right? At least it's just Bite, maybe. It's probably the only thing it has, or would he use something else? It's faster than Dusknoir, of course. And you didn't flinch, that's something, I guess. And nice one-shot, buddy. Yes, crit. Nice. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to have a normal type Pokemon, you might as well run a dark type move on it. Deal with any fighters coming in. Now Greedent, yeah, our Dusknoir gonna have to be switched out here for something. Now, both of these should be certainly faster than Greedent, right? Noctowl shouldn't have any trouble trying to get a Hypnosis off here. Nice, good job. Let's see what we can do about this. Almost misclicked there. Okay, we're gonna get the switch. Waking up might probably be okay, because who knows, he's probably not going to use a dark type move on Noctowl, but let's see. Oh, good. More sleep, but now it's going to use a dark type move if it has it. But are we faster still than this Greedent? Yes, nice. Oh, that did not do much. Of course, Greedent super tanky. Wakes up and uses an Earthquake. Wait a second. That does nothing at all. Great. Keep it up, Dusknoir. That means he doesn't have a dark type move, or he would have certainly used it. Earthquake does nothing because our tank Noir, all of a sudden. That's what we need out of him. Oh man. Annoying, but whatever. Make it work. Ooh, that's gonna be close. I think we'll be alright. Certainly close. Yeah. Hyper Potion! Just call Dusknoir Hyper Potion. Again, that's, I mean, he is super tanky, but that health pull is just horrendous. The base stat's awful. The speed's not great either, so yeah. It'd kind of be a little better. I mean, I guess the defense and special defense are high enough that, I mean, as long as you can last through more than one hit, it's something. He's doing it here for us, so that's great. He's proving himself. But could he do it against like actual good Pokemon? I don't know. That might be a stretch. Snorlax. Bring it on. Mine's luxurious. A heavy slam won't do much, probably, right? He probably has a fighting type move, I'd imagine. What is it? Arm... something? Arm thrust? That's not it, right? Oh. Okay. Oh, really? You got leftovers, do ya? Look at this guy using items and stuff. It's a good way to finish. I mean, yeah, just like, alright, I'm just gonna sit here with this Snorlax then. But all we gotta do is, I mean, it's got high special defense already, but we're gonna just have to break through that. If it keeps this up. That'll work, that'll help. Nice. You just want to keep using Curse, we're good. We're good. Oh, we just got a crit. That's all. Yep. Again, okay. We will get to the point where he's healing back what we're doing to him, unless we can crit here. Here we go. Wow. That did a lot more than my first one did. Didn't it? I don't know if this is gonna work. Not really. He's gonna get two shot. Ooh, Earthquake. Be a one shot. No, we're good. Okay. Ugh. As he heals back more. Okay. He's trying to turn this around real fast here. Nice flinch. And we're gonna definitely be asleep again, right? And then we'll wake up. Flinch him again. Flinch him again. Nice. Again, though, he is healing back what we're doing at the moment, but then we're gonna come in with the body slam here. And at least do a little more. At least do a little more. Come on, hit that crit, Snorlax. That's not a crit. You're going down now. Leftovers coming in again. We just need to hit him hard. That's all we really have to do. One hard hit and he's down. We didn't let Dusknoir go down, did we? We might have to come in now. Yeah. You know what? I still really like this play. I feel like this is our biggest hitting move that we have, probably against anything unless we got a super effective. But Brick Break with Dusknoir probably not going to be more than the Leaf Storm on Victor Bell here. And again, I feel like I don't even know what's higher on him right now, his special defense or his regular defense. So I feel like, yeah, Leaf Storm's probably going to do that. You know what? We got Terra as well. Let's pop this Snorlax right now. Yeah, I love Leaf Storm because it's just such a huge attack. It's a special attack, and Victor Bell usually does. It's almost a hybrid mixed attacker. But if you just want to focus on the physical side of Victor Bell, then boom, you hit the Leaf Storm, which is no doubt going to take Snorlax. There's no chance of surviving that. It would have if we didn't just finish there. Partially lowered our special attack, but it doesn't matter if we were going to even keep Victor Bell in, then, you know, we just focus on physical hits. But even so, if you just want to swap out after you have that massive attack, you can do that too. Okay, another one down. Oh, they give us 7,000 for the wins, but we have to give them 10,000 if we lose? That's no fair. Wow, we're at an hour and 20 into this stream already. We're so bad. You're so bad at this. It's going to take the second half of the stream is going to be hanging out at the school and clicking through dialogue, I guess. But whatever. I mean, after this, that'll be fine. Honestly, we did look at both maps, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we did. Yeah, because we had the for outbreaks, that is, we had the Fido. Slightly doable. Something I would maybe consider. Oh. This guy, of course, turn toward him. Going to give us, some members, cool prizes. So he's going to give us a couple things at once, maybe. 10 rare candies. And a pair of choice specs. Nice. Nice. Choice specs, oh, that might be the first time we got them then. An item held by Pokemon. It boosts the holder's special attack stat, but it will only allow the use of one move. So as soon as you choose the first move of a battle, you're locked into that move when you're holding the choice specs. But again, it does increase your power, of course. 3 ability capsules, sweet. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's take a hint for where the last member is. We already know. Descend a hole beside a pole that is never dark, and you will find me. Yeah. And sometimes, if this is like, if you haven't done this already, the game you haven't progressed through and you're sort of doing the clan as you go, yeah, you may have missed that hole in the top there, and that would be, of course, a hint as to not only where the last Ogre Clan person is, but as to where one more mysterious location is in the game. And also, probably more importantly, where you can find Feebas if you don't end up just doing terror raids and stuff, which I guess most people do anyway, so I'm the only one who waited until the end game to look at the terror raids, probably. And realize, oh yeah, maybe I could have been doing those the whole time, I guess, huh? Since they make them harder after you beat the game, because they're supposed to be easy enough while you're progressing to do them, apparently. Yeah, again, right over here, this little hillside, the other side of the hillside. Did we check this? Yeah, I think so. Maybe? No, we didn't. That's a Psychic type nose pass. Now we charge our Terror Orb again because we didn't heal our Pokemon. Our way back down again. The last one. You know what? We're going to start, because we didn't do it last time either, we're going to start getting a little low here on Pokemon power. Let's just heal the right way. You know what else? Almost a different ball for every Pokemon except those luxury balls. So close. You up again, pup? Good morning. I'm gonna do this as well. Cheat a little bit. Okay, we still have a decent stack of rare candy, so we will do some mediums here. didn't get enough. That was way too much. That doesn't seem like it would be. It isn't. Not even gonna get there. Snorlax takes a bunch more experience apparently than Duskmore. Duskmore apparently, that's why he's the highest level. He just levels really fast. Comparatively, he's on like the lowest experience table. I don't know how many different ones there are, but a few. Whatever. Let's just give him a bunch of these to finish. Might as well. Okay. And now, some rare candies. 93. 93. Because again, they're only going to give you up to the next level in experience. So if I always want to use rare candies when I have the the very lowest amount of experience in a level. So you get the full effect of the rare candy. Alright, 93s. Do we want to go any higher to cheat any more? Or can we just maybe stay there? Let's keep it there. Do we have any, but oh wait, I'm a bunch of calcium. Hold on a second here. You can drink one of those. You can drink one of those. You can drink one of those. You can drink another one of those, actually. Because you do nothing already. You can also, because that's your thing. Oh, you know what? Knocked out. There you go. You can all have 2 of those. Just in case we do need that extra speed. And more special attack. Yeah, I guess that might do it. Do a bit more, I guess. Okay. I think we'll just try that. Try again! You know what? One more thing. I'll take it back. Now they're all 94, right? Okay. Now we will try again. Sydney. Gonna go outside or something? I know, because it's the middle of the stream, right? It's almost time to take a quick break for coffee. Let's see if we, hold on, let's see if we can beat this guy first, this girl. If we can beat this girl, then we're done with the Ogre Clan. And it's time to go to school, finally. Time to finally go to school and take some classes. And we are going to just kind of like click through it. I'm going to, like I do all the dialogue, I'm going to try to hover on it for a moment in case anyone wants to read it, or just like pause slightly to read something, just long enough that you can at least pause so you can catch it. But we're not going to read through most of it. I'm going to try to cheat for all the answers, just in case, so we can get through faster. In case I do miss some of the dialogue and forget what the answers are. Okay, again, I guess we're going to start with, wait, again, she starts Heracross. We can start either Ninetales or Noctowl, I guess, in that case. But last time we did start Noctowl, and he was able to, or she, that is, our female Noctowl there, was able to win that first bout against Heracross. See if she can do it again. Alright. This is it, the big one, again. Yeah, the guy at the top, he wasn't bad. She's not bad. The other one we fought, which was, I guess, the one in the back there in the wasteland area, wasn't bad. That was the one with the team that actually made sense. Yeah, and we're gonna just, I think, try this air slash, stab air slash. Hit by the close combat's gonna do as much as always, pretty much our whole bar. But this one shot last time, so it should one shot again. We just need to hit it. Oh, was it a crit though last time? Doesn't matter. We got it again. That's a crit. Nice, good job, Noctowl. That might be all we need from you for now. The problem is gonna be, of course. And we're not going to mess around this time. We're just going straight into Dusknoir here against Conquador. Because we know we have the big advantage. Dusknoir a little tankier. Now, did I not use any defensive stuff on him? Right, was that not what I was just trying to figure out who I wanted to use a little more defense on? Maybe it wasn't resist. But he could certainly use a little more. That wouldn't be the worst thing. Ground type. We don't need to tear him. For sure. Need to tear somebody, that's probably going to happen. Might have to be Ninetales, maybe. Ninetales would take the not very effective if we do end up getting hit by. They probably have dark type moves too, though. For all we know. Wouldn't take the Aqua Cutter damage. It would take, yeah, whatever that dark type move was that Gallade had. That's the other problem. We can't use Ninetales against him, so I am going to just straight up max potion Noctowl right now. We're not going to mess around anymore here. This is we're winning this battle here, right now. Thunder Punch, no paralysis yet. That's always nice. We are gonna okay. I know we're really unlucky, but maybe we'll hit the paralysis ourselves here. I'm only gonna try 2. Let's see what happens. Yeah. All right. So I know you think I'm talking to you, huh? Because no one else is here. Alright, Hyper Potion. Use a Hyper Potion on Hyper. Now we go with Shadow Ball. So I do think it's going to do more than anything else. Oh yeah, okay. Close. So close. So close. Yeah, we Shadow Punch because that's the never going to miss. Definite knockout. Alright, now it's time for Gallade again. Oi, 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 oi. You know what? We are going to go Ninetales. I sure hope you don't faint because of this, but we are going to start with you. You got the speed advantage. You have Hypnosis. You know what? Okay, our choice is either Terrastalize Ninetales right here to throw her off, making her use Aqua Cutter and maybe surviving one hit with Ninetales, or we just get one shot by Ninetales with Aqua Cutter if we miss Hypnosis and save our Terra for Noctowl to power up that air cutter, the air slash. That's what I'm thinking right now. I don't know which one of those things to do. I'm just gonna go straight for Hypnosis. Thank you, Ninetales, finally. Okay. That is something. That is definitely something. Now the question is, do we stick with Ninetales or do we swap in and hope that we actually get a couple sleep turns? I'm asking the question as I'm answering it. We're gonna swap in and hope we get a couple sleep turns here. Please, just a couple is all we're asking here. One. And we don't know if we're faster or not still, so we are gonna Terra Air Slash. It's not fully accurate, but let's just hope. Let's just hope. I think this is the only. I still don't know what this last Pokemon is coming out. Okay, Balloon Bird. Balloon Bird time. Gallade woke up! Why? Why did you wake up? Wait a second, that's gonna be not very effective! Yes! Come on, finish him. One? Are you serious? That is insane. We're not faster. We're not faster. What can we do here? What can we do? We're right on the brink, and this is 120 doesn't do enough. We would have to max potion again. That's a lot. That's a lot of max potions. We have, I mean, we have several, obviously, still. Okay, let's see what this does for us. This is either going to help us or going to put us back to the exact same spot we're in now. So, see what happens. We can hang on with over half. Oh, we did. How'd that happen? Oh, okay. We need to hit an attack. We just need to hit an attack. Okay, hang in there. Psycho cut. No! Oh, no. Alright, okay, we are so close. Just something. Oh, wait. We have this. We got this. Swagsire, just don't miss your attack. Don't get crit. If you don't get crit by something insane, and you don't miss this attack somehow, should be okay. Should be okay. Don't get one shot. Nice. We did it. We still have one Pokemon to take out, but that's okay. Gallade is out. Now let's just hope we have something. Oh, okay. We lost our Noctowl, unfortunately. That's Dragon and Fighting. We don't have anything else to use against Dragon and Fighting again. Kind of back against the wall, I suppose. Could be worse, though. Could be worse. We have things that we can put in until we figure out its moveset, of course. We have things we could swap in that won't get maybe one shot. I don't want to start with Ninetales because I want to start with a revive on Noctowl. And so I'm pretty sure we're just going to have to maybe sacrifice Snorlax, or at least a little bit of Snorlax's health. Honestly, yeah, Snorlax is going to go down either way. Unless we want to swap somebody else in before Noctowl. Could be Dusknoir. Maybe. Alright. Here we go. Max revive on the Noctowl. Not messing around here. Clangorous Soul. What a move. Attack, defense rises, and special attack, special defense, and speed. Okay. So everything then. In the throat, spray, special attack goes up. Again, that's more. Wait. The Clangorous Soul, that did the damage there as well. He's going to be faster than us. He's going to do a bunch of damage. I'm going to just rest. Nice. The problem is that, yeah, he is still faster than us, so we can't flinch him. Snorlax is literally just here to get knocked out. And to, of course, revive Noctowl, which he did. So, good job, Snorlax. You did what you needed to do. Now just snore your way to a knockout, to your own knockout. And you get one in, at least. Nothing else. Maybe I'll miss the next attack, who knows. That did nothing. I don't know if Aura Sphere can miss. Alright. We've got still a few options, I guess, before we don't want to go straight into Noctowl, which is going to have the, well, it has a lot of super effective, but so does Ninetales, I guess. Think about that. We do still have the extra sensory. Let's go Ninetales. Let's go Ninetales first. I'm going to also try Victory Bell, I think, before we maybe try Noctowl last, but after those two, these two. We will try the Hypnosis again because we're not faster because of the speed booster. We're gonna hang on though. Oh, Ninetales, no. That's too bad. Let's just go for an extra sensory seed. Nope, we don't speed tie. That's gonna be Ninetales going down. And now we hope that Victory Bell. I'm not sure about these moves it's using here. What types they are? They all are. Aura Sphere is fighting. It's possible we can get away with one shot here. Could poison. Clangorous Soul. Okay, you're gonna boost yourself again. Are you kidding me? This is not good. Things are getting really tough. So it's almost like Snorlax boosting itself, but even worse because it's boosting everything. Como, super cool Pokemon, by the way. Does take that big damage, though, and sayonara. Knocking yourself out there. Not a very smart move. Not a very smart play at all. You had such a huge advantage there. You just did not need that third Clangristle at all. Yeah, you almost took me out completely with that Como. I'd love to use that. It's just that double fairy weakness is horrible. It's just so bad. If you don't, if you know you're not worried, you don't have to worry anymore about fairy types hitting you, which is usually never the case in like, I guess like high rank competitive. But which I also found out VGC means very good competitive, and it's something that is very specific to Pokemon official Pokemon tournaments itself. Like if you go into Smogon, I don't even know if Smogon at all has a VGC league. It just has its own leagues. Because Smogon's its own thing, which is also pretty cool. We're gonna, by the way, and I guess a lot of other channels probably do this too. It's not like I'm original at all in doing this, but I would love to have a league with you guys, whoever is interested in doing that. We'll do tournaments, we'll do full-fledged leagues. It'll be super, super great, super fun. Yeah, and it's gonna be singles and doubles, so you don't have to worry about if you don't like doubles, you don't have to worry. We'll also do singles. We'll have a high tier and a low tier of skill level for it as well. So if you know you're not very good, don't worry. You can have a lower skill level league as well as a higher skill level. So and then I'll give everybody the choice of which one they'd like to go in. If you're too good though for the low one, you won't be allowed to play in that one. But if you really want to go, if you may not be good but you think you are and you want to play in the higher league, or you just want to really challenge yourself or something, then I won't stop you from doing that. But there will be a lower league for those who don't want to just get beaten every time. And so I think there's going to be a chance, to play around with some fun stuff that's non-meta. You don't have to always be doing meta stuff. Yeah, we did beat the last member. What are you going to give us? Choice Band, all right. Of course, it's like the Choice Specs, same thing, but boosts the attack instead. So I figured that was going to be what we get. And now we beat them all, so maybe we get an extra super special reward for the end. And with that, it seems you've defeated every last member of the Kitakami Ogre Clan. As he conks his head. With an opponent as strong as you, I think I can actually go all out. Oh no! Oh no, I was worried about this, because look at him. He looks like the rest of them, just without a mask. Oh man, is he doing that? He didn't even heal or anything. Yep, now he's putting on his true thug outfit. The secret master of the Kitakami Ogre Clan. Okay, we do get to prepare ourselves at least. That's good. And by the way, I mentioned this last time and we still haven't done it. Instead of healing, and it takes longer to heal at the other Pokemon Center, we can always just pop over here. I think this is almost the same amount of time. That dark screen does take about the same amount of time. But it is right next to this dude, so, oh man, this is gonna be bad. Wow, okay, I'm gonna need to take a break before we do this. 1 second here. We're also gonna need to cheat a little more here. We're not gonna use the rare candies, we're getting a little low, but our large candies here will be plenty to get us close enough here with everybody. After the battle experience, Snorlax, you can have 2. Your big boy. It's actually another female Pokemon of ours there. We tend to get a lot of female Pokemon. Nope, nope. Ninetales. Yeah, mediums again, because Dusknoir is on that crazy one. You a couple smalls. Okay, alright, whatever. One medium, I don't care. A little more than you needed, but it doesn't matter. That was perfect. Okay. It's 2 for you, maybe. Yeah. And maybe 3 for Snorlax. Okay, yeah, maybe only 2, but that's fine. Nice. Okay, 95s now. And again, I have no idea who to start with. Ninetales is still, I feel, the best start because of the speed. That's all I can think. But the Hypnosis is really starting to kill me. It's just destroying me inside every time I miss one of those. I just don't feel like we have anything else to go with here. I don't really... We haven't had a big use for Thunder Punch, but don't really enjoy taking it off. But really, what is it even covering for us? Water. We deal with water for the most part, as long as it's not something that can take care of the grass typing as well, or if it has something that covers against grass. But like when it comes to flying, we're good. We have ancient power, which we probably never use. But if we just take ice punch, it's the same as if we would take thunder punch. Either way, we're hitting flying. But we're also hitting dragon, and I think we talked about that last time. That's probably something, as well as we have Ninetales, or we have Noctowl there with Moonblast. Then ice, it covers, I guess, a little more. Maybe that is the better choice. It's not going to give us any better of a chance to get a condition, of course, but there's that. We did think about that. Okay, hold on a second. We take the sleep powder, I think we do, yeah. We very, very rarely use, and it's, of course, it's going to be this time that we need something like Slam or Power Whip, but I think we're just going to take Slam off. The whole problem with Yawn is staying alive. And I would love to take one of those other moves off. Ancient Power. Maybe just Ancient Power for Amnesia. See if we can get ourselves tanky. If we need to, we can get ourselves a little tankier during the sleep. Use some Amnesias while they're asleep, hopefully. And yeah. The last one would be, of course, yeah, Hammer Arm wouldn't be the worst thing, but kind of over the need for that. And he's got Amnesia. He's got Curse down here too. Nope. I guess you have to learn that. You have to teach that. We're not that worried about doing that. Then we got Yawn there. Yawn, Amnesia, same exact things that we put on Quagsire. Rest, Snore, Yawn, and Amnesia. Yes. Yep. We've got to be sleeping to attack, but it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. I don't even know what we put first in this case. Amnesia. All right, that's just goofy, but let's try. Let's see how it works, because it could be just what we need. I mean, Snorlax, again, he's probably just gonna, if anything in this fight, the whole point of having Snorlax is gonna be go in there and sit and let me heal a little bit, and maybe in the process, because you can sleep in most of the time, probably gonna be sleeping, might as well just use Snore. And if we can get a sleep on the other side while we're at it, then hey, even better. And that's every time we're gonna wake up. We know we're gonna wake up and we can't use Snore. That's when we use Yawn, or we use Rest again. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some more coffee, and then we're gonna try this. right. Back we are. Coffee is full. Coming up, Sydney? Coming up with us? Come on. Come here. Come hang out. She saw one of her favorite snacks come down the stairs. Not me, but hey, don't even do it. Don't even take my spot. They threw him over there. Yeah, we're gonna eat them later. All right. The Kitakami Ogre Clan master, secret master, or whatever he called himself. Time to take him down. I need that for a thumbnail in the future. Wow, look at you taking the actual side of the couch for one. Look at this. I can go in like the middle here. What a good dog for once. One last battle with me. I trust that your preparations are in place. What, my funeral preparations? Yes, they are. You know what? We could have put items on our Pokemon for once. That would have helped out a little bit. What? This is, wait, just like in the middle of here? Muramasa. Who would have thought that would be his name? The secret master of the Kitakami Ogre Clan. Now, how about you? The caretaker's just like, yes, indeed. Just watching from behind there like he's the true master or something. Like he set this whole thing up. Look at him back there. He's just, his eyes are wide open, like, I can't, what is happening? How do I stop this? Okay. Well then. Gangro's gonna be faster than us. Toxic spikes. Alright. That's a really annoying way to start. Okay. That's probably... Oh, yeah, okay, no, it's not. Man, so close. So close. Good try, Ninetales. Fortunately, gonna get a hit. Take a hit. Not bad. But we're poisoned, of course. We didn't even take the toxic spikes. Ugh. Oh, man. Crawdon's coming out. Yeah, try to poison this, Buzz. Nice. Goodbye, poison spikes. And hello, Leaf Storm. See ya. Looks like somebody else in your team needs to be the master here. Or just me. I'm the new master. King Gambit. Okay. I don't even know. Brick Break from Dusknoir? This just seems like a horrible idea, actually. Ninetales, of course, is the one. Or Quagsire, actually. Or Quagsire. Is there a downside to Quagsire here? Puffy. Of course, he's going to gain strength from the fall, and it could be worse because he's only the third Pokemon of 5. Okay, I was going to say, he probably has one more than everybody else. So yeah, he's got 5. And we will get a little tired here, I think. Kowtow Cleave is not going to do half. Sorry there, buddy. You're going to be taking a snooze in a second. And we are going to Earthquake. Don't crit. Just don't crit. Yeah, that's good. That's a lot. Okay, that's fine. So we could heal. We could just knock him out, I think. Let's just knock him out. Heal next time. Oh, no, you know what? That was not smart. We should have healed. We should have healed and then knocked him out. We probably had at least that one turn to do that, even though he's faster. Because now we don't have a sleeping Pokemon in front of us when we try to heal this time. But Trevor. Again. Oh, Nocti. Really hurting the Ninetales is half health poisoned right now. But Noctowl should be able to handle this. Made Noctowl, you know, Noctowl's gotten a little stronger with the extra speed and special attack boosts we've given her. Plus the levels. And I am not smart. What am I missing? Oh, it's ghost type, duh. Well, still though, I had the Air Slash, and we have two Pokemon left. Does Noctowl need the extra help here with special? Just go for it, Noctowl. You should be faster, yeah. Ew, it's so close. And Will-O-Wisp, that's fine. That's all right. If that's all you're gonna do to us, which it should be, because we're just gonna do 100 Aggers. We're not gonna Air Slash again. We don't need all that. And again, Air Slash is 95 accuracy, so we're just gonna go with anything else. Awesome. This dude is not as good as those last two we fought. Nope. He needs the Snorlax. Yo, what's up, Gordo's World? How you doing? How you doing? Dusclops. Dusclops. He's not even fully evolved. Okay. Well, since we did with the Snorlax fight for the other guy, might as well do it here as well. Of course, we have the advantage because we didn't Terrastalize Noctowl. And this is a ground-type Terra. Your pressure means no. Yeah, we should have gone Shadow Ball. Probably just Shadow Ball twice and done it. Yeah, and that was one easy try for the Master. He's no good. I might try to edit these down because we did this over 2 different streams. I might edit down the fights and something that can be watched in one video shortly. All right, let's do the Shadow Ball. Yeah, I don't know. We didn't even get the special defense lowering, so doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Shadow Punch to make sure we hit. And that's that. Had a lot more trouble with the Ogre Clan member down in the bottom of the hole. And a little bit more trouble than him, at least, with the one on top of the mountain as well. Marvelously done. We are utterly defeated. Yes. Yes. Good fight, though, sir. You just need, like, slightly better Pokemon or something. So you managed to defeat even me. I must commend your strength. ... Just kidding. Thanks for taking part in our little event. I knew it. I knew it. See, the Kitakami Ogre Clan is actually a special campaign we run to train up the kiddos and let them experience the joys of battling. We always hold this event around the same time as the Festival of Masks. Problem is, our members don't know how to hold back, so kids never made it to the end before. Until I have. I think you might be the first one to defeat me. So here, congrats, take this prize. Ability patch, sweet. We got those 3 ability capsules last time. For the last member, I believe, that we beat. And now we get an ability patch, that's awesome. Gives you a super, I think that's supposed to give you a better ability, or like special abilities, or rare ones, or something they call them. Give up your training in the land of Kitakami. Grow big and strong in the great outdoors. Yeah. Eat your greens. Speaking of, I still haven't planted my peppers indoors yet, but they're coming soon, hopefully. this weekend maybe, because we're getting right around the best time to plant start them. All right, we did it. That's it. Now we can go to class and be super boring for a little bit here for the next hour. Hey, it's like perfect time. I was hoping we'd have about an hour to just to do like nothing, but there are rewards at the end of this. That's kind of what we're doing it for. I'm gonna try to go as fast as possible. Also, then, if anybody is at all interested in what all this is about, they'll have a reference. And this is available. Actually, I guess the classes are slowly unlocked as you beat gyms. So you do have to get to maybe gym 6 or 7, I believe, until they're all unlocked. I don't think you have to do all 8 of them. Who do we have here? Yeah, I wasn't ready for this. I know I've seen your face somewhere before. Who were you again? Name's Randy. Champion. Oh, that's right. You're Randy. Yes, I know you. Well then, now that you're here, let's get going. Wait just a moment, Director Serrano. Forgot to tell him anything else. Hey there, Belly. You're as lively as always. Didn't realize you were here. Of course I'm here as director of this academy. Where else would I be? And do address me more properly while students are present, would you? What are you doing here? Thought we agreed to meet in my office. Did we? Must have slipped my mind. He must be Cajun or something. I can see it. I can hear it in his voice. Anyway, what's the matter? This is the student, right? Well, yes, he is, but... I do apologize, Master Randy. You must be terribly confused. This is Director Serrano of Blueberry Academy. As I mentioned on the phone, he's interested in accepting you as an exchange student. Yep, that's me, Director Serrano, or did I not mention that? One look at our young friend here makes me suspect you indeed failed to clarify that point. Yes, you had. Speaking of which, why did you request Master Randy specifically to take part in your exchange program? No, because everyone's like got some kind of thing that they want from me apparently, and I'll keep it a secret. I don't know what it is, but there's something going on here. Fishy. Excellent question, Belly. It's very simple. You see, the reason is... I slipped my mind. Why did I put in that request? Oh, that's right. The school trip to Kitakami. Randy met some of my students there, didn't he? I don't remember him saying that the last time, and maybe I just skipped through it. I don't know. Yes. One of them was named Carmen, I believe. She's the one who recommended you. Ah, okay. I got to meet you for myself. Yeah, I've got a good feeling about you after the 1 minute that I've been here. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Director Serrano. I'd love for you to visit my school. You would be a breath of fresh air, so to speak. Anything can be said about Director Serrano is that he has a keen eye for talent. Be thrilled if you went to Blueberry Academy and got to know the students there, but only if you're willing to, of course. Yeah, well, obviously, yeah. More stuff to do. Chance to further expand upon your treasure hunt. Yeah, that's what it is. Exactly. I wish I could accompany you, Master Randy, but I'm afraid I must ask you to watch over him in my stead. You will watch over him, won't you? Of course, yes. That won't slip my mind. Best of luck, bye. Off to a new land with you. You'll be fine, young lad. Just give me a holler whenever you're ready to head to my Blueberry Academy. Okay, not yet. We have never taken our classes here yet. Alright, yeah, that's all you gotta do is talk to this lady. She'll point you to all the classes. You know what we can do is go through one by one. Starting with the most boring one. Math. Yes, let's take math with Miss Time. Get all the questions wrong. Alright. Speaking of getting questions wrong. Oh yeah. Here we go. Yeah, you gotta take tests on this, so hello, nice to meet you. Time, I'm a math teacher. Sorry to put you on the spot at the start of class, but let me ask you a quick question. Everyone's gonna ask a question in the beginning. Do you like arithmetic? What kind of question? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, I'm with the It's funny, I had a math teacher that said almost the exact same thing as she says in the beginning of my class one semester. enjoy your math lessons and give you a better opinion on math, because most people don't like it. So, but of course, we're talking about Pokemon math, Pokemath, so there is a little more involved, I guess. There is more Pokemon stuff involved in it. So, type matchups, grass, water, fire. I'd love to do a Pokemon 101 video series. I think it'd be pretty fun to go along with our Let's Go Pikachu series. Oh, great. Now you're just call me out? Are you serious right now? Banning the water strong against fire, and the move Water Gun hits fire type Pokemon. If it does, what becomes the move's damage? It's doubled because it's super effective. That's right. Okay, yep. Always remember type advantages. Always. And if it's not very effective, yes, it's divided in half, cut in half, divided by 2. It makes it a little more fun. I will give you that, Miss Time. It makes it more fun when you're trying to do Pokemath. Try to figure out if you can win or not. There's the bell. Or yeah, so that's how classes work. Pretty simple. They're pretty much all going to be the same amount of time. It's not going to take that long. We're not going to take that long in every class. But yeah, let's just go straight through math because yeah, in my opinion, it's the worst. Maybe home ec next. I don't know. Also basing it on the reward you get at the end. As to how worth the class is. Do you enjoy shopping? This is an interesting one. Some of it's like decent information it'll give you here. So like, okay, so visit a Pokemart. Pokeballs, they cost 200 each, right? So let's do some thinking. If we would buy 10, oh, okay, so we have 2,000. I didn't know what the question was. So we have 2,000 monies. Pokeballs are 200. So how many can we afford? Okay, if we bought as many as we could afford, then how many would we receive? It's actually a trick question here. She's asking. 10 would be the answer if you're just doing straight math, obviously. But what happens is you get a Premier Ball for every 10 Pokeballs of the same type that you buy. So there it is. If you buy 10, you will get an extra Premier Ball. She's trying to trick us, cheater. Right on the second day of class, she's trying to trick us all like that. It's not a good way to begin teaching people math, I think. To go on the second day of class and start trying to give them trick questions like that. But we got it because we're cheating. Cheating as much as she is, so haha. Touche. Alright. Yeah, so there's a midterm. I think there's 4 classes midterm. No, 3 classes midterm, and then 3 more classes, and then a final exam. And it's basically just going over the stuff that they were talking about in those classes. It actually does go back over it for the most part. There might be some like goofy questions in there that's a throwaway one, which is just to help you get through. So, all right, fortune telling horoscopes. Yeah, pretty lame and superstitious there, lady. Now, luck is not the same as horoscopes. Luck, in the sense of chance, is a thing that obviously exists. Chance is a thing. Like if you roll a dice, there's statistical chances involved there. If you want to call that luck, then okay, that's luck. But yeah, that's a different thing than horoscopes and superstition. Yeah. Critical hit is not. Again, that's now we're talking dice rolls and chance, not. And again, could call it luck, sure. Yeah, it's 1.5 times as much damage as it would normally do if you do a crit. And the normal percent for a crit is 4. So about 4 in 100 hits. But yeah, and you see Stonehead, Shadow Claw, 12% chance. Things that have the boosted chance. But then you have, yeah, there. It's a lot lower than it used to be, though, I suppose. Gen 1. It was different in Gen 1, say that. There you go. Yeah, crit builds are always fun, aren't they? If you're trying to build something that's just gonna like sweep fast, crit builds or something, I guess. As long as you can keep yourself alive. Seems to be the running trend in competitive battles of any sort. As long as you can keep yourself alive for more than one turn. Yeah, all right. So now midterm time. Got to answer a few questions. Super easy. What is there? 5 questions? Yeah. No, 4 questions. 5 questions. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, water gun against fire type, that's going to be double damage, so C. And then if razor leaf against fire type, that's going to do half damage, so that's A. And then 12, yeah, and then again, this is the Pokeball question. That's 11 Pokeballs if you spend 2,000 on Pokeballs, all on Pokeballs. And then number 4 here, and again, that's about the crit chance, 4%, about 4%. Not exactly 4. And then finally, yeah, and this will be the, what does a move do with crits? It does 1.5 times. Easy peasy. So it's a throw up between toss up. It's a toss up between Art and Home Ec next, I think. 3 out of the 4. I'm sorry, 3 to pass and 4 for the midterm and 4 for the final exam. This is the midterm, so we just needed 3 of 5. We of course got them all right. Wonder how. Of course, that one was really easy, but yeah. Some of them, if you just forget, if you're not paying attention and you're not like reading the history, is going to be the one. Unless you just know the lore, then it's not as hard, I guess. Some small XP candies, woohoo! Let's go. Keep going right through math. This also, again, it's going to unlock storylines. You get these rewards for the class themselves, but it's going to unlock storylines with the professors, and they're going to give you an extra reward at the end once you build up your relationship with them. All right. Okay, so we're not talking about stat boosts now. Work up, attack and special attack will raise 1 stage. That means 50% more damage. And 2 stages means it's 100%, twice as strong, 2 times the damage. Swords Dance boosts it to 2 stages at once. That's the sharp increase, sharply doing something. With double damage in 1 use. Twice, of course, then if you do it twice, then it'll boost it to triple damage. Each stage, Pokemon attack or special attack is raised, increases damage by 50%. So being raised 4 stages would result in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. Yes. Base damage of a move is 100%. So adding the base damage of a move is 100%. Yes. So adding 200%, that gives 300%. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. That's a ton. And type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously, because you put that on top of the double super effective damage. no chance. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically or fell drastically, then that's 3 stages. So you know, X attack and X speed, special attack items, those types. As we saw, those can be used to get 2 stages, get sharp increase, sharp boost. Stay sharp. Real nice time, real nice. All right, Math 5, 2 more classes before the final in Math. It's actually taking a bit, but I do think we'll have like exactly enough time. No pun intended there. Hopefully to get through all the relationship dialogues as well. It would be nice to get the rewards in this stream here at the end. But yeah, she does. I mean, you are getting a decent bit of info. If you don't know all this stuff already, if you're new, if this is your first Pokemon game and you are old enough to actually be able to understand what she's telling you, then yeah, I think it's pretty good. So yeah, tackle. She's talking now about accuracy, 100% accuracy on tackle. Hypnosis, as we know, is 60% accuracy. So that's 60. And we know that it seems like it's more like 40, but to us that is. Yeah, more powerful the lower the accuracy usually. Hypnosis, of course, is a powerful move. Putting something into sleep is always powerful. So now, yeah, so Surf and Hydro Pump examples of this, because this is the Surf Hydro Pump debate of your Surf, power of 90, accuracy 100, meaning it can hit every time with that 90 power. Hydro Pump accuracy is 80, but it hits 110 power. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? It depends. Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities. Yes. May have made it sound like there's a correct answer, but there is not. Feel free to use moves as you wish. You have to factor in Pokemon power, and things like how many hits you can take, how much you think the Pokemon that you're attacking needs to take. So trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. And it applies to anything else, Thunderbolt versus Thunder. We talked about that in our Let's Go Pikachu series even. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the rock-type moves, Rock Slide and Stone Edge. But nobody wants to debate rock-type moves because they all have terrible accuracy, so yeah. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up talking about those moves, but oh my, there's the bell, thank you. Saved by the bell. One more class with time here. And I think we'll do, it doesn't really matter because we're going to have to do the relationships or what really matters anyway. Let's do home ec next. Actually also has some useful info in it. With 40 students, there's a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday. What? That's crazy. That's because there's like so many birthdays during a certain part of the year, rather than another part of the year, probably. Back to probability. Yeah, we talked about all kinds of stuff. We talked about all kinds of important damage battle mechanics in this class. Simpler way to increase your Pokemon's moves. All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. Yep. Base power of 100 would be multiplied by 1.5, becoming 150 if you're using a Rock-type move with a Rock-type Pokemon, or any other thing. Ground-type using Stone Edge would just remain 100. And of course, yeah, super effective moves and crits and all that add in as well. So again, start doing tons of damage with all those increases taken into account. And because of those multipliers, yeah, it starts really racking up whenever you use stabs. They call that same type attack bonus stab moves. If you're using a move that you have the same type, your Pokemon is the same type. And yes, and then whenever you're weak, the 150 turns to 300, and it does a ton. Now, now what happens if you add Swords Dance into that? I don't know, is it 600? Or is it just, or is it less? Just like that, class is over. All right, final exam. Math final. Oh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those words. Back to my school days. Finals. It's finals week. Yeah. All right, Great Balls per 3,000. What is it? It's not even a trick question. It's just a normal one. 100 critical hit, 75 because it's not very effective. Stone Edge, because it has the increase, that's 12 instead of the regular. You told us that one earlier, huh? And the Swords Dance twice, yeah, so yeah, triple damage. Okay, so it's gonna get the double boost. It's gonna get the 0.5 plus. It didn't. Wait, did she even talk about what the boost from terrestrializing? I don't even think she talked about that. That's kind of a trick question there. But it is 2 because you're getting the multiplier from both the stab and then the extra Terra boost. Did she mention that and I just clicked through it and didn't read it? Yeah, it feels great to be done. What do we get? Did we get 5? Yeah! Woo! We did it! Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that Battle Studies didn't actually have any battling involved. That would have been awesome. I loved. Oh man, it'd be so cool, like to do like something even easier than the battle teams I'm doing for my nephews. That's like once you start understanding Pokemon. But you could even do like super simple things like Pokemon Stadium used to have, like low-level battle teams with like 3-on-3 or something. We could even do 3-on-3 single. I don't know what people usually run for singles. If you do 6 Pokemon usually all the time, or what, or if you take 6 and you pick 3 of them. I feel like that would make more sense. It'd make matches faster, but it's a completely different strategy-wise. If that would be the case. Okay, home ec next. Saguaro. We have the full art where he's there with the Jigglypuff. I realized that my nephew has that as well. I didn't remember him pulling that. That might have been during Christmas. Is there even a Jigglypuff in here? No, it's on. He has one on his apron though. Real nice, real nice. Sandwiches, HP of your Pokemon party will be restored when you eat picnic sandwiches. That's good to know. Get your meal powers, of course. This is all new to Scarlet and Violet, so this is all good info. We get all the different meal powers. You can get all kinds of different things. Encounter, catch, egg power. Even more. Once you unlock them, more stuff. Certain something that is particularly important if we wish to receive meal powers, even more helpful effects. Must we keep in mind to receive even more helpful meal powers? My choice of fillings and condiments, of course, not how fast you can prepare it or putting your heart into it. It's funny. Yeah, I'm a cook, all right. Eating my Smucker's Uncrustables, frozen, pre-prepared peanut butter and jelly sandwich things that you just toss out on the counter to thaw out for a little bit, and then got yourself a PB&J ready to go. It's the most lazy snack ever, but at least it's like slightly healthy, right? Could be worse. It also tastes pretty good for being a frozen peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It doesn't actually sound that appetizing, maybe, but it thaws out really nicely. It's also apparently freshly baked bread and baked in America, so where I live. So of course, you know, not being shipped anywhere, I suppose. And it tastes good. I mean, the bread was really the biggest issue, probably, of anything. If it's coming from Smucker's, you can imagine the peanut butter and the jelly is going to be fine. Plus, frozen peanut butter and jelly, what's that even? It just becomes regular peanut butter and jelly once it thaws. I don't think that would have a problem. The bread would be the biggest issue, but yeah, it's actually just fine. After that little ad, this is interesting here. You go this one here, yeah. Talking about like staying. He's like giving us some survival tips, basically. Making use of healing items, potions, and stuff from Mart or the school store. You can do that from the bag. One-use things, yeah. Sometimes traveling place for place, you say we have some injured Pokemon, no potions though somehow, and no ingredients somehow. There's no Pokemon Center nearby somehow, and you somehow can't fly either. What do we do? What do we do? We look for items on the ground. We look for a place with water. Yes, if this was real life, maybe. A teacher, that won't be helpful. Items on the ground is really the only other choice, but yeah. Look around for those little glimmery things, which we were always picking up. Find all kinds of, berries, potions, everything you'd need to heal back up if you don't want to just fly back to a Pokemon Center, I guess. You somehow actually do run out of all your things. I don't know how people do that. I guess if you don't pick things up, you would run out of stuff, right? Maybe oh, by the way, I realized that Nuzlocke is a term that literally applies, it actually applies specifically to Pokemon. And it means, again, the self-imposed roles placed upon one for a Pokemon playthrough. So that we're going to be doing all kinds of Nuzlocks in the future. And that could be one for sure, just not allowed to pick up any items. Now, would I be able to actually adhere to that rule? I don't know. Probably not. I would probably forget, and I'd probably start picking stuff up. And then whatever, I just have to delete them from my bag, I guess. I guess it wouldn't be the end of the world if I did so. But yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do all kinds of. We need to find like a baseline role set for our like first Nuzlocke run. What limits are we going to give ourselves for the first time, and we can kind of adapt it from there after that first run. But I feel like it'd be nice to find some kind of good standard to start with. What happens when a Pokemon loses all its PP? It can't use moves. It won't listen to its trainer. All its stats get lowered. No, it can't use its moves. That's all. And if it loses all the PP and all its moves, it uses Struggle, and it'll hurt itself after it uses Struggle. He's talking about it there. Yeah, you can't buy ethers or the like at shops that increase your Pokemon power, so I guess you want to use those sparingly. I think you can still pick them up in the wild as glimmery items. They're not just one-time pickup items like Pokeball ones. Pretty sure you can find them. You just need to find them in the wild is all. Instead of shops. All right, midterm for home economics. What? No, I didn't put you out, did I? Alright, what did we learn in his class here? Let's find out. Was not an effective a picnic meal. We can restore HP, we can cure poison, we can gain meal powers, we cannot increase speed. I don't know exactly what that means anyway. Which of the following affects the kinds of meal powers received from a particular meal? Not the number of people eating and not the color of the utensils, but the fillings and condiments definitely is the only thing that's what it's all about. Berries for restoring HP, that is going to be an Oran berry. Did he say that? He must have said that at some point. Leandro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use its item in battle, so he gave it an Oran berry. This will work as he hopes. Yes, that is true. It will use that item. If a move runs out of Pokemon power, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of PP for all its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. That is false. It will use struggle. It will struggle with frustration. The time for answering questions has stopped. His pink eyes too, really. How do you make that happen? He likes pink so much his eyes turn pink? Or do you get contacts? Oh, how about that? More small candies. One for each question, 5 there. Alright, Home Ec 4. Moving right along, sort of, not really. Actually taking a long time to go through these classes. Yeah, Nurse Miriam's one more that we also are able to do. We talked to her a little bit for her relationship dialogue story thing. Not exactly like she gives us something at the end too. Is not amazing either. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. A young man who enjoys culinary arts asked him a question regarding meal powers. Regularly researches culinary techniques on his own, pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses, also spends day and night studying all aspects of culinary arts. Yet despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. Tell me, Master Randy, as always me, since you did quite well in your midterm exam, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? Arvin? No, but he should make food with other people, of course, because making it more often is something I think he already does, and Arvin isn't an answer. So, yes, knowledgeable about culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you'll be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich. Oh, interesting. Never tried that. Which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well when dealing with a difficult issue. Working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I'm sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Arvin's like, what? Oh. I mean, the identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I would ask that you do not pry too deeply. This is so important that his privacy be kept private because he asked a question about sandwich making. So embarrassing. Alright, home ec 5. Almost done. What? Or a farm. Alright. What? Not any shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. Filthy Pokemon. I've actually never noticed Pokemon become filthy, ever. Have you guys? Has anyone had that experience of a Pokemon actually getting dirty? You can clean it up, of course. Do you want to leave, Pupper? You're giving me much room there. Go ahead. Your Pokemon is dirty, clean it up, of course. But not all of them want to be washed. Some of them like to be dirty. I bet, like, ground types, maybe? Yeah, it also restores HP and cures status conditions. It's always nice. Some Pokemon like to be dirty. I guess some don't like getting wet. Maybe also ground types. Again, I haven't experienced any of them not liking it, but I don't know if I've ever tried to clean a ground type, so. Alright, one more class. Whew. It's taking like 20 minutes. 10 minutes per part of a class. And I mean, we're pretty much just breezing through this thing. Wait a second, no. Whatever. Jacques, this is another one that doesn't really matter whenever we're doing his relationship, because he's already given us the stuff that he gives us without us liking him, or without him liking us. We'll do this real quick, I guess, whatever. You can let Pokemon out of the Pokeballs, ZR, the throw. You can't always let your Pokemon out of Pokeballs. Inside buildings. There's not many buildings you go inside, but yeah, that would be the one place. School's almost the only one, that and the gym places. I think that's literally the only buildings there are that you go in the game. Actually, I never thought about that. Oh, with stores, but you don't really even enter those. There's a couple, I guess, that you go in, the sandwich shop, the treasure eatery, but those are kind of like specific places. Alright, back to home ec. We had one more class in home ec than our final. Then we'll do bio next, I guess. That's not a bad one, though. I mean, I don't know. None of them are, I guess, that bad. They have decent enough info. They're all about the same. Equally the same. I found history kind of fun because I like lore, but whatever. You know. Okay, life necessities. Focused entirely on food. Shift to another necessity. He's going to talk about dressing up. But he's going to talk about the fact that, yeah, we have our uniforms here. 4 sets of top and bottoms that we need to wear. Part of our uniform. But everything else, we can wear whatever we want as long as we have the uniform top and bottoms. which is why you can't wear anything else until you get the DLC, of course. And other than yourself, yeah, you can decorate your Rotom phone. As you know, I still can't remember what this one is that we have on right now. And Deliberate Presents, of course, again, that shop in the Kitakami there. Don't know what Blueberry Academy has for us. A little bit. Talk about goofy stuff there, Saguaro. Didn't learn a whole lot about meal powers and stuff, but a little bit, I guess. He didn't mention anything about like he'll talk about it later on, I suppose, in his dialogue, but nothing about like. And I guess there would be no reason to mention Herba Mystica in your class and the extra meal powers you get from that. But yeah, you actually have to if there's a shiny rate increase, and I'm pretty sure there is meal power, you have to find that out on your own, i.e. Google it. Yeah, so home ec final. Okay, we're at least going to be doing all the classes. I suppose we're not going to be able to do the dialogues. We'll do that next time, I suppose. We'll see. We'll see. Because there's like 4 or 5 probably for everybody. I suppose it does take a long time to get through all this. Okay, meal powers would make it easier to come across the shiny, so duh, there is one. So it's not encounter or catch power, it would be sparkling power. Not an effect of egg power. It doesn't help hatch strong Pokemon. Again, make food with others for increasing the effectiveness. Getting more than level 1 and 2, I suppose. You'd probably get 2 and 3 from them instead. And we got the Pokemon Wash, not the Dash or the Wish. And yeah, uniform tops and bottoms. Did they have to match the season? And no, it doesn't matter. No. There isn't even a season in the game. There's a season in real life, I guess. If you want to match that. He's also going to throw that out there about the Rotom phone cases. That's almost like an extra question that's not a question. Just to remind you of that one more time. Alright, cool. It's the end of home ec. And that's 5 medium candies. Alright, well, let's continue with bio. Give me 1 second. Whoop. meant to load into that. Come up. Yeah, so you know the ZR and the R will do different things. The R is going to set them out in the Let's Go battle mode, unless they just don't hit something. In which case they'll just be out like regular if you just throw the ball with R. So yeah, if you just throw the ball out with R, they're not going to battle anything. Excuse me, unless you throw the ball close enough and at a wild Pokemon, and then you'll go straight into a battle instead of letting it out of the ball. So, yeah, but what are Pokemon born from? Boxes, Pokeballs, or eggs? Whew, you all got it right. Wow, good. Good thing. They don't come from their Pokeballs? Yeah, but yeah, so they'll put them stealthily into the basket. We don't know where they come from. Eggs will just appear in our picnic basket, so you always want to check that if you're out on a picnic. Especially, again, if you eat the sandwich that gives you the egg power, you're going to start getting a lot of eggs in the basket. And if you want a certain type of Pokemon from those eggs, then take in your party only a Ditto in whatever that Pokemon is that you want to have the eggs be. And if you have just those two Pokemon in your party, it will definitely be eggs of the non-Ditto Pokemon. Little trick for you there. Especially if you're trying to get like a shiny of the starters or something like that, but of course, if you're trying to get a shiny of the starters, you probably already know all of this yourself, how to do that. So, but in case you don't, and you want to know, oh, you can get a shiny starter, huh? Yeah, because in other games, I'm pretty sure all other games other than Let's Go, I could be wrong about that. You had the potential of getting a shiny starter. It's actually shiny locked. Your starters now in this game means they can never be shiny. But you can breed through Pokemon eggs. You can get shinies of anything, pretty much, other than legendaries. I don't know. You can't even breed legendaries. You can't get legendaries in eggs in the first place. So that won't worry. That won't work. But yeah, you can do it for your starters. And the best chance you're going to have to do it is, of course, if you use what they call the Masuda method, named after a guy that one of the I think devs. I'm pretty sure. He's talking about all kinds of random stuff here, just like me. But yeah, if you do that, that would be taking a Pokemon, and again, you probably want a Ditto. It comes from a different region than the game you're playing. So again, if you're playing an English game, if it comes from any other non-English version, a Ditto from one of those, traded to you or whatever, you use that with your Pokemon, you have a much higher chance of the Pokemon from the eggs being shiny. And so you do that with your starter, and that's going to give you your best shot at getting a shiny starter. Which we're going to do on stream at some point. We're going to have to hunt those, man. It's going to be a pain. And yeah, we're doing something here. We're talking about inflicting status conditions because chances of successful catch. Yeah, this isn't Let's Go, so feeding a berry isn't going to help, or Pokemon Go for that matter. But yeah, status conditions is the best, and sleep is apparently the best of all the status conditions for catching. And really, just in general, I guess. Paralysis can be nice, but I don't know. I don't know. Paralysis is kind of nice. Sometimes I just go with paralysis when I'm doing playthroughs. Like I've done so many playthroughs of Gen 1 and 2 by myself, and I'll usually just run paralysis instead of sleep because it's just such a better chance of hitting. I mean, you have the 100% accuracy Thunder Waves. That's all I pretty much. That and Stun Spore, whatever you need. Usually Thunder Wave though. All right. Next, Bio Midterm. yeah, I guess we're only going to really have time to get through the classes, unfortunately. We're going to have to talk to all these people outside of class and get to know them better. It's going to take a bit of time. There's also, by the way, when you finish the main story in the base game, you get Nimona and Arven and Penny dialogues. There's like three or four for each of them, and then you unlock something at the end from all of those as well. Kind of the same thing as when you're in the school here, or with all the everyone has a dialogue quest storyline kind of thing. During picnics, yeah. What's it? Oh, I see. It's we're doing two things. So it's yeah, during picnics and in your basket A2. Oh yeah, just walking around. That's how you hatch eggs. Does not make a Pokemon use. Surprising them will. Inflicting poison is a status, so yes. They're using different Pokeballs, obviously, so giving them a berry is not obvious. We already covered that. That does not help. That's not even a thing. It makes it easier to catch Pokemon, so not certificate. What is certifications even? Well, LP doesn't help, but gym badges, yes. This does not affect your grade. How do you like the Pokemon app? Is it easy to use? You know what? It's all right. Saying I don't use it that much is wrong. It would be a lie. Easy to use is also, to be honest, it's a lie. I hate the way you have to cycle through the little books there. I mean, it's cool for like the first time you see it. And it's kind of fun to like watch the books fly in. Again, probably like just for the first few times you see it, and then it just takes too long, and it's too hard to cycle through to actually find stuff. If there's another, like if you could switch it over to something other than the books, that would be nice. But I don't think you can, unless Blueberry Academy gives you some extra app or something like that. But so far, I haven't seen anything like that. Alright, more XP Candy S. This is why it's good to do this a little earlier on. We really don't need these at all anymore. Even though we still use them, I mean, here and there, whatever. Maybe we'll just go straight through the classes, because as you do them, they are taken off the list, so they're not really in the way anymore. Just keep button mashing A. You don't have to get any of these things right during these parts of the classes either, by the way. It means, you know, if you just want to button mash A the whole time through and get stuff wrong up until the exams, feel free. Doesn't matter. But yeah, we're gonna get the stuff right. He's talking about evolution. If you want to stop evolution, that's what the question is he's gonna ask. Everyone say it with me now. To cancel evolution, press the B button, not the C button, but the B button. Or an Everstone. Yeah, that's what he just said. Or you put an Everstone on them. You buy those, they're pretty easy to find. And of course, yeah, some Pokemon don't even evolve through just leveling up and stuff like that. And then we have Primeape to Annihilate. And he's about to tell us how you evolve Primeape into Annihilate, and then the bell rings and he doesn't tell us. Like, bro, you can still say it, even though the bell rang. We're still here. Just say it. But we know, of course. Just have to watch him use Rage Fist 20 times. My nephews apparently got Annihilate. They may have just done it in Terror Raids, though. Knowing them, they probably just did in Terror Raids. My sister sent me a message, and my nephew told her to tell me that they finally both got King Gambit. And of course, they did it through a raid. They both did it with Skeledirge. So, like, good. That means they had to team up and cooperate to take that thing down. And they did it. Another Pokemon down. They're getting the harder ones in the Pokedex, if nothing else. So I am gonna like probably run through with them one of these days, one of these weekends. And he got yelled at by Clavel there. What he's talking about because of that last question on the midterm being so personal. But yeah, we'll run through and they'll finally finish their Pokedexes. Hopefully, that's the goal. Get them everything. Of course, the things they'll have left are going to be the things that they have to trade each other. Paradox Pokemon, mostly Co-Ride and Miriden, because my younger nephew, what are we even talking about? Oh, shiny, chance of shinies, is that what we're talking about? Yeah, likelihood of shinies. 1 in 4,000 around there, so yeah. It's actually a pretty, with the shiny charm, it's incredibly high chance. Talking about the shiny charm there. It's rumored that there may be something like that exists. Sure would be fun if something like that were real, he says. After he already gave us one. He already got one. He already gave us one, dude. We won't tell, though. We'll keep the secret. Yes, the mysterious, mythical shiny charm that nobody's ever seen before. Alright, we've got Bio 6. I would say the most important classes, the most important character dialogues afterward. Jacques doesn't give you anything because he already did. Time doesn't give you anything. I mean, she gives you some Terra Shards. She'll give you 50 rock Terra Shards. I'm just going to tell you right now because I was keeping it kind of a secret, but it really doesn't matter for these guys. What's his name? From... we're talking about form changes now. Like Cyclizar, but that doesn't really count. It's like you can't change Cyclizar's form, really. Just like we can like slightly change Miriden and Co-Ride him, but that just means we change between riding on him and using him in battle. Was he talking about Rotom? Yeah, different, something that changes forms, yeah. Smartphone is Rotom, of course. Rotom phone's special, though. Not like any other ordinary Rotom. Yeah, he's talking about the nectars there for Oricorio. Buy those at Delibird Presents, like everything else. Just waiting for you to buy all the evolution items and whatnot. Alright. Yeah, what's the art teacher's name? I always forget his name. But he gives you 50 Dragon Terra Shards. So that's kind of cool. The Dragon ones are kind of cool, I guess. But it's also nice if you want to change the... oh, it was on the tip of my tongue. I missed it. Haskell, right? Yeah. If you want to... No, Hassel. If you want to change the Terra type of the wild Miraidon or Co-Riden you get, because it isn't Dragon type, it's a Dragon type for the one you ride. The other one's the Ofta, whatever the other type is, fighting or electric. If you want to change that one to Dragon, then yeah, just do Hassel's classes. And then you have it. Have enough to do it. I can't remember what Sekwaro gives you. Can't remember, Sydney. Gonna have to do that one to figure it out because that one was the last one I did, and I literally just did it on my pilot version because you need something extra. You need Urban Mystica to show him, Sweet One in particular, to finish his story. Formats to make it easier to catch Pokemon. Which one? Wait, how many of them? Oh, how many of the 4 methods? Okay, one of these does. There's no Poketoy. You can't feed it a berry. Wait, what? Wait, you can't. Not surprised. I thought we discussed surprising it from behind already. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that would have. I'm sorry. That was supposed to be 2. I'm looking at the wrong cheat sheet here. Okay, that's why. Okay, it is 2. It is 2. Those 2 things. You can get new Pokemon only catching them yourself, trading with other trainers. That is not true. You can get other Pokemon other ways. This is interesting. Yeah, if it's holding an Everstone, it will not evolve with Firestone. Shiny Pokemon, 1 in 4,000 chance. And there's 4 Oricorio forms, not 3. I thought that there was one place that you could only buy 3 of the nectars, but there the Mezagoza Delibird presence definitely has all 4 nectars. And is anything about the class? Did he just get in trouble for doing this thing? He's doing it again. Keep teaching, you can do it. Thank you for being our teacher. It was fun. Well, all super positive stuff. We can't say meh. He literally just got in trouble for doing this, and you did it again. Alright, nice. So yeah, I think the best one, history's, I guess history, it might, I don't know actually what she gives you either, to be honest, I can't remember, because there is an extra reward once you show her the ruinous Pokemon, what she wants. Wait, what happened here? What? Did we get something, did we get 2 wrong? Wait, what did we get wrong? Did we get... I thought we only got the 1 wrong. Oh well. We know we got that one wrong, so... I think something happened, but it looks like I might still be okay. The little... Okay, yeah, I'm just sitting here, so... Alright. So yes, this is the one we got wrong for sure. New Pokemon only catching them or trading with others? No, that's false. And this answer says, on the cheat sheet it says, no, it won't evolve. I wasn't positive about that one myself. Shiny Pokemon definitely 1 in 4,000. Oricorio has 4 forms. That's definitely false. And your class was fun, I guess. Oh. Here, hold on. Let's make sure things are working here. Okay, yeah, things are just kind of off there. I have my screen zoomed in so I can see the chat from back here. Reset all that. Okay. Let's see if we got 5 of 5 or 4 this time. It was 4 or 5. Okay, so that means that the stone will override the Everstone, and the answers on this sheet I'm looking at are actually wrong. That's funny. Huh. That's funny. Alright, but that's fine. That's going to be the one different one, the one we got wrong. In case you want to get a 5 of 5. That's it. All the other ones definitely correct. Now we're going into history. Got history, we got languages and battle studies left. 10 minutes past 3 hours, almost. That's fine, that's fine. Definitely not going to get through all the extra character dialogue though. We'll try to begin with that next time and go through it quick and get it out of the way and then go straight into part 2 DLC. Unless by chance we have some amazing outbreak to do. Massive crater, Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. Inside is Area 0. Over 1 million years old. The crater, that is. Certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Long believed. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Randy. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area 0? Treasure! Pokemon Center. A Snorlax, that's so good. A Snorlax, obviously. You're blocking the path. That's correct. Surprisingly clever one, aren't you? Yeah, it was super, super clever. I love the pictures in the background there. Throwback to Legends Arceus. I'm also wondering, man, you know what I noticed, and I didn't mention it to you guys whenever I did notice it. Maybe it was right before the stream started. When you're going up the stairs to Kitakami Hall in Kitakami, when you start up those, there's two statues at the base, and they are Hisui and Growlithe statues. Is Kitakami somehow related to the Hisui/Sinnoh region? Even though that's where Perrin says she's from, and she says that the Blood Moon Ursaluna in ancient times, or whatever, back in the past, migrated from her home, which was, she says, quote, was known as Hisui, migrated from there, which is where you find regular Ursaluna, to Kitakami. Maybe that just means they're close, but the fact that, but the Hisui and Growlithe statues really threw me off. Also, yeah, I think we're about to learn here a lot more about Paldea in ancient times, being like a kingdom and having some kind of, I don't know if he's supposed to be pegged as like a cruel king or something like all other kings are these days. Oh, you must have been a tyrant because he was a king. 2,000 years ago, region under the Paldean Empire, so it was the emperor, not king. And quite the dictator, his historical accounts say, as all modernist historical accounts like to say about monarch rule. Emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure, so because of that, the civilizations, they weren't as developed as we are, and their morals weren't developed. They weren't as woke as we are these days. So people back then far more likely to believe in mysterious legends and magics and things beyond human comprehension. Those silly people, they just didn't understand all that we understand these days because science. That's a joke, me being facetious if you couldn't tell. Scientism. Perfect time to make eye contact. How many years ago did they begin to rule this region? Was it what? Did you say something? Sorry. Sorry, I wasn't listening. Yeah, it was, this is the thing she said 2,000 years ago. So I wasn't sure if she was asking about something else. Great era of exploration began. But not a single adventurer from the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Or was it the harshness of the land or an unknown creature? What could it be? Or did they actually reach it? And we just, the history doesn't tell us that part. Oh, I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. If only there was a time machine, right, Sydney? There isn't anymore. We shut that thing down. But it has been invented, I suppose. And we're going to find out a little bit more about that, actually, I guess, next stream, in the beginning, when we're talking to we're chatting with everybody to finish up their stories. We're going to find out a little bit more that's going to leave us on some cliffhangers that might actually lead into DLC Part 2 and just the end of the DLC in general. I don't know if, like, Part 1 and 2 and the base game all kind of culminate at the end of the DLC in the story. That'd be pretty awesome. It seems like it could potentially be that. We will find out on stream together. Whatever you did yesterday is a part of history. It's just not particularly interesting history, probably. That era lasts approximately 1,000 years. Not a single soul is able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches, poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration Area Zero for a long time. Paldean Empire fell into disrepair, or whatever she said, disaster. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. Yay! The formation was Paldea as we know it today. Very Academy, now filling your young minds, was also apparently established at that time, though it's undergone some repairs, such as the giant Pokeball. Yeah, there's Pokeball 40. That's a relatively new addition there, giant Pokeball. And now we're making eye contact again, of course. And yeah, how long ago was it established? That would have been 800 years ago. 805 to be precise. It was super old and then just taken over by somebody later on, like a lot of buildings. Not always a bad thing. There's not always somebody there to, you know, the person who built the building is not always there all the time afterwards. What can you do? You use the building. You use what's been given to you. Now midterm time. Still have 2 classes left. Oh, I take it back. We got 3 classes left after this. I'm gonna try to just go straight through this, but again, I want to give you like a moment. Now hover on all the text for a moment in case you want to pause and read it in the VOD. Although this is, yeah, we're doing the exam now, so. Great crater. Treasure. About 2,000 years ago. 805 years ago. And it's seeking knowledge. You can look no further than Oranges of Chaldea. Alright. She's going to start talking about something something very near and dear to her in this next one. Psyduck cheering for us there, or was that just perfect timing? Yeah, it was just perfect timing. Hip up. We are also, by the way, we're going to start doing more and more battling on stream as well. We're going to start doing more battling as we get to the end of the story here. We're also going to change one stream over to Legends Arceus, at least one stream to Legends Arceus to do that story next. And we might end up doing 2. And once the Super Smash Bros. AI League ends, and we have a slightly more time, because we're also ending that in the summer because we have to do summer things in real life. We will add, though, maybe an extra stream in for Pokemon. I think I'll have enough time to do that. Or maybe just a video series. Who knows? It'll be one or the other. I would also really love to do more... she's talking about the Ruins Pokemon, by the way, there. And talking about tablets and what are tablets. Wooden planks for writing on. So yeah, anyway, we will be doing that. I would love to do like videos of different parts of our streams here, things that are relevant. Like the Kitakami Ogre Clan, cutting those down into one video with all the Ogre Clan challenges that we did. And other stuff like that, but that just takes so much extra time, which is unfortunate. Kind of doing it all here. Someday maybe we'll have a video editor. If we ever had a video editor, we would have tons more content, because a lot of the stream stuff could then be edited down into videos. You can get all that kind of stuff in like shorter tidbits. I think that'd be pretty awesome. But that's, again, for the future at some point. Like, subscribe. As we grow, that will help that happen, in fact, for sure. But in the meantime, you know, we're still going to be doing cool stuff, like we do want to do our battle league here. So definitely stay tuned for that if you're interested in joining. If you want, you can also, Heath, the historian and author of the Scarlet and Violet books. They're really the first of the any expedition to go to the bottom, even though we thought that for some reason we were pretending it was Arvin's mom/dad, depending on which game you're playing here. It would be Arvin's mom. Was the first one to like venture to the bottom and do a bunch of stuff, but obviously it wasn't, because like there's this book that she was using to figure all this stuff out. Preserving core, right? No, it was the expedition, yeah. Scarlet book, yep. I'm going to start trying to look into setting that up a little more. I do know that we can spectate games on here, spectate other matches, so we're going to be able to video/stream all the matches I think it's going to be super awesome, super fun to do. It's depending on how we do it, we might not do it exactly how most people do Pokemon leagues. We'll see. Tournaments could be a little different as well. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. If you watch like the Smash Bros. League, you can kind of maybe get an idea of what we could do. Although we'd maybe do a best of 3 for all matches, just because. But yeah, our league or our tournaments, first tournaments we do would probably end up just being like a top cut, a single elimination. Maybe we could even do double elimination though. We could have a loser bracket. But yeah, it wouldn't be like there wouldn't be any Swiss rounds or anything like that. Just basically you all make the top cut. How about that? Feels good, right? But again, I guess some of you guys that are into battling, you're not as much. What is this all about? Yeah, she's talking about just being interested in learning history a different way. Yeah, no, kind of hard to learn it in reverse there, Riker. Not exactly the thing a real history teacher would say. Which is what just tells you that it's some goofball writers that wrote it, and not obviously somebody who's a historian. Terrestrialized Pokemon, Area 0, Terrastall Phenomenon, Mystery 10 years ago, might as well be present day, yeah. So someone unraveled the mystery of the Terra Orb, of Terrastall energy, and made the Terra Orb. We know that's Sada, not Clavel, not Heath, that would be earlier. Though I like that they threw that in there to remind us there is this Heath guy. And that was our question, I think, earlier, several streams ago. We asked, like, wait, what about Heath and his expedition and all of that? Something obviously happened with them. Because they wrote the book, and the book ended up being true. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. I digress. Yeah, well, modern history is less dull whenever you understand what brought you to where you are, I think. Same with real history. Honestly, guys, same with real history. Whenever I started reverting to my Catholic faith, and I started studying a lot of different things, history being one of them, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. You do start to understand how we got to where we are. All starts to kind of make sense. Real history, of course. Real history. Alright, final exam time. Summon your knowledge. I don't know. The crater area? No, Area 0. 805 years ago for the Academy Foundation. We got what didn't appear in the fairy tale about the 4 treasures, which are the 4 ruinous things. We got the vessel, got the tablets, we got the bead, Chi-Yu, Wo-Chien, and Ting-Lu, and then the folding fan is not Chien-Pao. And who Thief, Leaf, or no, it's Heath. And then how many years ago did Sada invent Terra Orbs? That was only 10 years ago. Didn't even need to use the cheats for that one. And forced me to include the last one on there because everyone must know that 10 years ago the Terra Orbs were made. No, it has to be like at least 50 years old to count as history, right? That's a joke. EU people, you probably laugh so hard at us Americans who think 200 years is an extremely long time. Of course, I don't anymore because I did before, I'm sure. Also, when you're a kid, everything like that seems like an extremely long time, right? But again, studying history and being Catholic and seeing history from a Catholic perspective, which is the course of 2,000 plus years instead, if you're taking in Jewish tradition as well. Totally different then, totally different mindset than the 250-year-old nation or whatever. All right, now we're on to languages, which is kind of the most annoying class in my opinion. This and math, probably. But that being said, he has one of the best rewards at the end. So yeah. I'm gonna be doing his dialogue at the very end. He'll be the last one, probably we finish, just because he has the best reward. Him and who else? There was somebody else I thought had a decent one. I don't know. No, can't remember. I mean, Reifert's is okay because you get the extra fly points. That's kind of cool. That's probably the second best one, to be honest. That's how bad all the rewards are. What? Oh, gracias, merci, and a bunch of other stuff. Danke. I know that one. Arigato. I don't know. I don't. That one's probably Chinese in the middle. But that's thank you. Yeah, these are pretty easy. I mean, they're pretty easy. Actually, I don't think there's any that gave me any trouble the first time around. Now that I think about it, the ones that gave me trouble are you'll see. The second half of this class is really annoying. I'm not sure how they expected people to actually know this stuff, but yeah, you'll see. Unless they just expect people to interact a lot more with Pokemon than anyone would ever have time to do. I don't know. You know, great stream for the second half here. At least the first half was like chock full of epic battles, NPC battles. Yeah, we will next week. It's very possible. Wow, possible by next week we could see an Arceus stream. I think it's going to maybe take another week though for us to certainly get through. For sure, get through all of DLC Part 2 and whatever lies beyond that. Maybe we should wait maybe one more week. Delicious. No, we got pretty easy there. You know what? Maybe we'll shoot for next Saturday, not this coming Saturday, but next Saturday may be our first Legends Arceus stream. Oh, that's so exciting. In which case, we'll try to keep it, then it'll be every Saturday morning we'll do Arceus story for now. We'll add in another day maybe if I can. I don't know when. It'd be nice to do another weekend or something like that, like Friday evening, but I can't because that's the TCG collection stream, and plus that's like, I don't know, 2 big video game streams in a row, like one night and then the next morning is quite a bit, so I don't know about all that, but it would be nice just to, again, be able to do it at a time where the most people are available, maybe. I love the morning streams, though. I love my morning streams. Grabbing a cup of coffee. I'd like to do them even earlier, to be honest with you. As soon as I wake up, grab a cup of coffee and do the stream. That would be ideal, but I know that most people won't be around for those, so that's kind of the thing. And we'll figure out whoever wants to do battles. Just the best way to be to join the Discord. I'll put something up in the community tab as well, and just like a place that if you want to answer the simple question of what time, comment here if you want to join the league and say what times would work best for you, something like that. And then anytime someone, we can point to that all the time. Then you don't have to join the Discord. Just keep saying we. But then we'll keep the Tuesday, Thursday streams as Scarlet for now, as we do stuff. It's gonna be I Love You there. Do our hunting, our battling. guess that's really it. We'll just use those days. One will be a hunt day, and one will be a battle day, maybe. What do you guys think about that? Again, it would be nice if we would do the battles on like a weekend or something, or even just in the evening, but we could do that, honestly, maybe. Wait a second. Let's think about that. Thursday evenings can be rough for me sometimes. I'll consider that though. We can maybe get an extra stream in the evening. That could be a battle stream maybe. And we'd have an extra one in the morning to just do whatever, extra shiny hunting, or eventually another Arceus stream would be the goal. So we get 2 of those a week. More Pokemon every week for you. How about that? What do you think about that? Is there getting to be too much content to even follow, or what? Eventually the AI League's going to end, so there won't be that. Which is okay. I mean, it's going to come back, of course, but the goal is, of course, for the channel to have all kinds of different content available. Whoa, we just went straight through that one. I think that was what means and not what doesn't mean. What doesn't belong here? Time to eat. When speaking with a person, what is the first step of smooth communication? Compliment them. Get mad at them. And that is Salvatore. May have gotten that first one wrong because I accidentally clicked through it. But I'm sure it was an easy question. Probably just something about hello or goodbye or thank you. Probably thank you because that was what we actually talked about. And we got it right. Nice. All right. There's whatever answer A is is the right answer. Cool. Oh, by the way, I do have the answers here. So the answer would have been yes. Thank you would have been the answer to the answer, not just the letter of it. All right, language is 4. Oh, getting there. This is insane. We're gonna be. This is like 2 hours, and we've just basically clicked straight through all of this. It takes 2 hours to get through all the classes. Just the classes, not even counting the dialogue afterward. This game really likes its dialogue, doesn't it? Now, these are really annoying to do. You don't have to get them right, but you do have to get them right on the exam. So can you tell what Pikachu's feeling by this thing that Pikachu's about to do? Go ahead, Pikachu. What was that supposed to be? Say it again, Pikachu. Let's see that one more time. What's Pikachu trying to show us there? Can you tell us? It was anger. That was supposed to be angry Pikachu. When Pikachu says that, it means Pikachu's angry. Now, obviously, that's happy little Pikachu. And that. But that's not even about the sound it's making. That's more about the motions, the physical body motions. What do you call that? Body language, yeah. Not the regular language, but body language. Oh, he can get mad at you if you do something about washing or something. Yeah, he's giving us little bits of information at the end of every class, too. Most of it's unhelpful, so don't worry about it. Life lessons that aren't even very good. Smash League as well, by the way. If we could get some other stuff going, it'd be great. I would love to have a Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee Battle League as well. Don't know if we can spectate those. That would be the one problem. I don't know what we would do there. But it would be fun, wouldn't it? Because we can have so many different, like, roles, if you will, or, you know, whatever you call it. Yeah, just like rule sets. Just like Smogon. We can basically just use Smogon rule sets. And this one's supposed to be sad Pikachu. Let's watch Pikachu again be sad. Did you say it looks the exact same as the last one? And then it's only because of what he said. Sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? It's only because of what he says afterward that you would have any idea that it's the sadness. It does not make sense. This doesn't make any sense to me at all, this part. But apparently Pokemon have several different cries they can do. And sometimes you can tell them out in the wild, like, it's hilarious. I had a Vaporeon outbreak, and it was near a cliff. So I jumped off the cliff, and I was, like, floating down toward them, just, like, looking at them. And they would start freaking out and making, like they're doing their surprise cry, but just, like, the very first part of it over and over again as they ran away. It was pretty hilarious, but, yeah, so they do change in the wild based on especially surprise cries like that. But yeah, I don't know about any other time really. Happy whenever you wash them. I haven't ever had them mad at me or anything, so I don't know about that. Alright, last language class. Pikachu's gonna tell us one more thing, show us one more emotion. At least he uses Pikachu, somebody that a Pokemon that people might have actually seen do different things like this. And that is happiness. Still not seeing it though. Doesn't it make you want to break out in a happy dance? It doesn't seem any different. It seems different, but not really emotionally different. Alright. Okay, another question for you guys, for anyone out there that's catching this part. I am very interested in doing different Nuzlockes. I'm very interested in playing different games, different Pokemon versions. Is there any specific versions you guys would like to see played through? Maybe not Nuzlocke the first time, but just a regular playthrough, not where we're doing every single little thing, but just a normal playthrough of a game. If you guys would like to see one, I'm all for playing that at some point. Again, that could even maybe be a video series we do instead. Play through all sorts of different things that way. Especially, again, when I'm doing one less video series in the AI League. Once the Super Smash Bros. AI League goes away for the season, off-season, we'll have some more time. I can probably fit a whole video series in, maybe. Another one. Again, because I can film it in the middle of the night, early morning is when I usually do it, very early morning when I wake up. So it doesn't really get in the way of any summertime activities. Now, of course, I was taking away the, which does mean it, delicious. The whole point was to take one thing away so I had more time during the summer, take away the video series, but I feel like, I don't know, why not? Keep on growing, right? Continue with an extra series. I love doing the Pokemon series, they're fun, the video game ones. I'm very disappointed with, again, the way the the trading card game is going right now. I don't know what we're going to do about that. I'm going to kind of just keep sort of opening packs here and there and doing our one big Pokemon video game trading card game stream every week. Actually, because of that, you know, I didn't even think about this. We don't have a stream on Wednesdays. that's the day, guys. Wednesday evening is going to be the new Pokemon Battle Day. Maybe not this week because that's tomorrow, but maybe next week. And that's going to be probably right after we finish Scarlet version. If we can do it in 3 streams, Thursday, Saturday, and then Tuesday finish things up. Yeah, that would work out perfectly. Then we'll go into maybe doing Wednesday night a battle evening. I mean, maybe I'll just be doing casual battles on my own until people show up or want to battle or whatever. But we can't. That's right. We can't go to the Poke Portal while we're in the school. It's silly. But yeah, we could totally do that on Wednesday evening maybe, and then we'll come back Thursday for more. Probably shiny hunting. Well, maybe that could be the point where we actually start figuring out our living shiny decks, getting things in order on in our boxes here for that, and just hunting whatever we find, because there's definitely going to be outbreaks of Pokemon we still need shinies of, so we can just hunt whatever we have. We could start with easy stuff that I feel like we should be able to find a shiny of this pretty quick if it's a nice outbreak location, or just something low level. I don't know if that makes it any easier to find the shiny version of it if you're at a lower level area or not, but we'll figure that out as we go. It's going to be whatever we can find, we'll do. I wonder if Mabostiff would always be standing out there like that if we did this before finishing the story. See him over? That's Arven. Arven's standing next to him. That's interesting. And is that our Ninetales? We're over there with our Ninetales. Ah! People probably like, oh, yo, where'd you get the Ninetales at? Extra school trip. I don't even know what she's talking about. 2 categories of attacks, physical and special moves. We know all about that. I'm gonna go outside. All right, Sydney wants to go out, so I'm gonna do that while I click through these things. I'm gonna go out. Or I'm just right here. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's try to run through that again. So we're gonna do hopefully finish Scarlet version here by all the DLC by Tuesday, if need be. That'll leave Tuesdays and Thursdays then for shiny hunting, or whatever else we decide to do. We can do Wednesday evening for exclusive battle evening. Might be a shorter stream as well, but whatever. But then also we will have that extra stream. We can maybe do something else. We could also use that extra stream for shiny hunting on something else, like Let's Go Pikachu eventually, as that will eventually will be at the end of that video series, and we'll be able to shiny hunt on there as well. And we kind of can hunt whatever we want on there. We don't have to wait for outbreaks. It's just whatever we decide. It's a little harder maybe than hunting an outbreak, but in some cases perhaps. But no, I take it back actually. Yeah, it's probably always harder than an outbreak, but still we have choice of whatever we want pretty much. We can go with harder one or easier one depending on whatever we're feeling that day. And eventually we'll be adding in one of those streams can move to an Arceus stream. We'll do 2 of those a week and then only 1 shiny hunting stream, as we then try to finish up Arceus before ZA comes out, and then also move back to a double shiny hunt probably, as then we also will have 3 games then including Arceus to shiny hunt in. And all that's going, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing, we would still probably maybe have time for an extra video series that we would do every maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Sydney's wondering what's happening. She's talking about cheers and raids there. Hurry up. Good. She's a good dog when she's outside. Hopefully she doesn't prove me wrong. What was she? The HP is heal up, yeah. Of course we know that. I should be the battle teacher, yeah, probably. I am a champ. Come on. Come on, Pumper. So yeah, tons of Pokemon content. So let me know what video series you guys would probably like to see the most. What game you would like to see done in a video series. And they probably won't take long. Honestly, we could probably knock them out in like 3 videos. So 1 game a week. If we're doing like Nuzlocke or something like that, you know what I mean? I mean, we're not gonna. Hopefully, it's not gonna take us too long to get through a playthrough. Come on. Because of course every playthrough isn't going to involve doing every single thing in the game. Completionist mode here. That's for one time only, right? Sorry, not that I was saying anything too important. I hope you could hear me well enough back there. Not much of a difference, only a couple feet different, really. Come on up. Oh, you want something, huh? You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Oh, fine. Look out. Back up. Back. Give her a cookie now. Getting in my way. All right. Talking about Terror Raid battles. Terra Shield. Yeah, it takes way less damage. It has a big effect on morale. You feel doomed. All right, come on, come on. What should you do if puts a Terra Shield up? Pokemon puts a Terra Shield up, Terra Stylize, and attack. Call your parents. Close your eyes and give in, call your parents, or just Terra Stylize and attack. The only actual answer there is. Smash the pop! Smash the pop! Yeah, so there, a Terra Stylize Pokemon will do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that match its Terra type. So it will do more damage even without moves that match the Terra type. It's important to know. So any moves you use, if you're Terra Stylized, it'll always help. Every move will do more damage to it, to the Terra Shield. Hey, don't even think about leaving. At the end of the stream, Sydney, you gotta hang out with us for the last 10 or so minutes of our 4-hour stream. It's gonna be more than that because we still got a class and a half to finish here. It's actually going to be just about that amount of time, hopefully. Another 4-hour stream for us. Oof. Oof. But I am looking forward to all that. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. I might do it, actually. I might just do it. A playthrough of every game from Gen 1 and on, and including the remakes. Not every version, just one of every version. I'll do it in video form again. You guys might hate it at first, as everything. Special defense list it'll take from special attacks, duh. What is it? Oh, move's name doesn't have effect on the damage. It's 4 on the team. We don't need to cheat for this. This is easy. Yeah. Dendra's favorite type is fighting. I don't know if she said that at all, but it's kind of obvious. Yeah. All right. So yeah, that saying that that would mean that that would be step 1 of my compulsive tendencies, getting things out of the way. Step 1 would be playing through a normal playthrough of all the gens, and then we would be able to go back through and play the basic, whatever like basic Nuzlocke roles we would come up with, play that for any game we would want, and then from there play as many other types of Nuzlockes for whatever game we've done a basic one for. Then we'd be open to everything, Gen 1, Gen 2, remakes of Gen 1, Whatever you guys like the most. Let me know what your favorite ones are, generation and or remake wise, whatever it is. Let me know what your favorite games are. I'd love to know. No, pup, you have water, right? Goofy dog. Goofy dog. Sometimes the faces she gives me are as goofy as the Pikachu mask, I tell you. See, the one person told us, it was Jacques telling us about the ZR, letting our Pokemon out to hang out with us. She's telling us about just pressing R and letting our Pokemon out to do auto battles. I thought it was called Let's Go mode, but I guess that's just having them out in general. Auto battles make sense. It's what it is in everything else. Come back up, weirdo. Decided to go get a drink? Come on. Come on. Does she prefer us to say something here? No, no correct answer. Okay. Okay, well, you know what? Can you catch wild Pokemon in auto battles? No. So your Pokemon might not actually like being out at low HP in battling like that. Yeah, the only work of a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with it so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Ooh, man. That's tough, man, because we have definitely let a lot of our Pokemon get wrecked in auto battles just for the sake of getting a little extra done. Sorry. Don't do that. Don't be a bad Pokemon trainer. Battle Studies 5. Getting there. Getting there. And don't worry, got videos queued for export and upload already today. Don't even have to do editing. So I thought that we were going to be on track. We're like right on track with stuff right now. I'm so close to getting ahead. I'm so close. And then I can finally get ahead in other things that I have to do that aren't on, some things that are on the channel, some that are not. Which Great TMs is only LP, yeah. Who was that was hacking in to get LP? I don't know. I think that, okay, so she actually says that before the story ends. So before you actually know she's talking about Penny. Before Penny actually confesses somehow. It means that maybe the Pokemon League knows already that someone's hacked in. Even though I'm pretty sure at the end it says that they had no idea. And that's why they are all impressed with Penny and stuff. Alright, last class for battle studies, and then the final, and then one class left. I mean, honestly, the rewards are not worth all this time, for the most part. The only one really is do Salvatore's class, do the language class, and maybe, again, if you want to get the fly points, do the history class. The other ones, just do them, I guess, whenever you feel like just messing around and doing nothing. I don't even know. When you feel like doing nothing, you have nothing to do, just go click through some dialogue and get a couple lame rewards, I guess. Click through a lot of dialogue to get some lame rewards. Oh, she's talking about PvP. Nice. Yeah, so what you get is, I said so 10 max revives from Nurse Miriam, which you can do anytime after Victory Road. Jacques, he just gives you the stuff from the Pokedex. Mistime from Math, we already said 50 Rock Terra Shards. Rifert, we said the shrine locations plus the fly points. Salvatore is the best one. Dendra here gives you a 10 protein. Hassel gives you the 50 Dragon Terra Shards, said that one already too. Saguaro just gives you the Sweet Herba Mystica quest. She asked us something? Oh, here, okay. So if you want to use a lower level Pokemon and keep his level low, you need to use flat rolls. Normal is 50 for everything, higher or lower. And then who else was there? Oh yeah, lastly is just Clavel after Operation Starfall. They'll give you a big nugget. So they all are pretty terrible except the Rifert with the shrine locations, but better than that if you really... I'm most interested in the Salvatore's reward. Maybe I'll leave that one a secret for those of you who don't know yet. Do I have an extra Gathering Fire and Raging Bolt I want to trade? Not yet. Actually, I don't even have one of those yet, but if somehow we get to the point where we have extras and you still don't have extras, we will be willing to trade for sure. And I do plan on doing that. I do plan on running the end of the game several times on other characters to get extras for us here on the here on the channel, on the stream. Be doing giveaways, trades, whatever. What's up, by the way, Dakota? I don't know if I recognize seeing you before. Welcome to the channel. If you're looking for a trade, that must mean you have access to online, which means maybe you like battling as well. We're trying to get a battle league, something very casual going. Tournaments and a league, different things, I suppose those would be. So yeah, if you're interested in maybe joining a pretty casual league, maybe stay tuned. See if you're interested in the other content we got going over. If you like the channel. And yeah, we're gonna hopefully have a lower tier and a higher tier of difficult, like skill level, that is. Do different things, singles and doubles probably. Cheer and go all out. Those in Alolan Vulpix, so close. I'm not even close to Blueberry. Yeah, I barely started that on my main. We're getting there though on here. Auto, you can do it, battles. Obtain LP by hacking the system. Taking on gyms. This exchanging materials wouldn't do it. High level Pokemon adjusted to what level using flat? 50, of course. And normal rolls in Link, you use multiple Pokemon of the same species with multiple of the same numbers. You cannot do that. That was an easy one. We didn't need to cheat for that one. Alright, yeah, good luck though with getting those last few. If we can help you with Alolan Vulpix, that'll definitely be sooner rather than the other ones, if you can't get your hands on one of those. I assume that's something we can find relatively easily in whichever version it's in. I think it's what, Scarlet, right? Can't remember, actually. Well, we got 3 of 5. What happened there? Wait, what? How did we... Oh, we did get the last one wrong. And it is exchange materials, okay, but you can also get LP through beating gyms. How do you... Oh, wait. How do you exchange materials? Just at the TM machine, I guess. So that one's obviously go all out. That one's obviously auto battles. Could be auto fights, I mean, close enough. You get that wrong. This one's exchange. Ah, yes, there you go. Hey, just gotta breed one. Oh, it gives you the normal one, so there's nowhere you can go to get a Alolan Vulpix from. Did you try putting an Everstone on Alolan Ninetales in breeding? Would that make any difference? I don't know if that works or not. I think I saw something about that with Tauros, but I don't know if that's just a Tauros thing. And then this one's 50. We know that one for sure. These are the ones we got wrong. This is, well, the other one, I guess, we got wrong. Apparently, it's true. Normal rolls, you can use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same held item in normal rolls. I thought that was the one. I thought that was the. Isn't there like one called unrestricted or something? I thought that was what that was. I guess I'm just thinking of flat rolls. Whatever. That should be 5 of 5 then. Oh, that was the final. Cool. So we have one class left. School, man. Art, like the lamest of them too, because he's like trying to be a philosopher. He's not even. Those are not the same thing, by the way. Art and philosophy are not even close to the same thing. So that's like all his questions. Oh no, I guess he just. There's like just two random ones. This one in class 4. He just has some weird stuff to say. He has to be candid for a moment. Look at all that beautiful artwork, though. What makes something beautiful? Yeah, there's not a right answer here, and it is. If you look at it a different way, the eye of the beholder would be correct. It's not the eye of the beholder in the sense that whatever somebody decides is beautiful because they said it is, and it's all subjective like that. It's actually beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Makes sense if you look at it in the case that the beholder's ability to discern beauty is in their eye. If that makes sense. You have the one's eye can be either better or worse at discerning the beauty in something. Put it that way. In that sense, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, whether the beholder's eye is attuned to beauty or not, because beauty isn't fully subjective. Sorry to tell you. Now, there might be some subjectivity, don't get me wrong, but it's not. But there's a lot more objectivity. Just like most things in the world. Part 2. Not when it comes to things like your favorite flavor of ice cream. Oh, nice. You have extra toad school? Nice. Yeah, we got a ton of Applins and Poliwags from the event, getting even more right now still, because I thought it was going to go another week and it didn't, so I kind of didn't log back in. I didn't go back on the internet on my main yet, on my Violet. Still has time to get a few more. I'll probably just be getting the blueberry ones. I think I have enough of everything else right now. Maybe a few more Poliwag because they're just so hard to find. Oh, we gotta guess what Terra type it just terastallized into. I wonder what it could be. But yeah, I'm sure we will have plenty of people looking for shiny trades. Yeah, I think that's grass. I don't have a Toadscool on here yet. I do have one. That was one of the first things I hunted on my main. And I only have one, actually. Just the one I've kind of been using on there, actually. None on here. So we have a ton of other stuff. Not as many on here as I do on my main. That was where I did most of the event shiny hunting. We only have a few extras on Scarlet here. So we do have a few extra. That's another thing, probably on our battle days, it'll be a battle and trade day. Something like that. We do all that stuff. Not far. I got a couple shiny Bisharps. That was from an outbreak as well. I guess I got one shiny Bisharp and one King Gambit now. We just went and spent 50 water terror shards at the treasure eatery to be able to do this for his Gibble here. Unless it's a different Gibble, maybe. Oh, sorry, it's ice this time, huh? I think it's ice. It does say water. The water is going to be one of the types that gives us the option of choosing. There's Arvin soaking it all in his tiny little seat. It's like Arvin is like 16 years old and he's in the class with like a 7-year-old next to him. Is there any school that's like that anywhere in the world? Yeah, okay, Jacques, stop with the tangents. I wonder what you need to do to get on the cook's good side. Probably just beat Larry in the gym, maybe? I don't know. Either that or maybe you gotta be champ. Who knows? Maybe you guys do. I never checked to see like where you actually unlock it, if it needs unlocked. Alright, art midterm. So close to the end. Yeah, come chill. It's not going to be tomorrow, Wednesday night, but next week, Wednesday night, is when we're going to be planning, hopefully, to have Tuesday morning, next Tuesday morning, so a week from now. Hopefully, we will be done with DLC Part 2. And then that following Wednesday, the next day, Wednesday evening, we're going to do our first battle/trade stream, where we're just chilling, doing whatever online, whether it be battling, whether it be trading, whether it just be doing battles against randoms that we're matched with, whatever it may be. We're going to do that Wednesday night for the first time. Terra Jewel. And question 1, shape of flowers, that would be grass. And snowflakes. It's octagon, right? He said this, it's hexagon, it's the same as our glasses. And this is in Midali, whatever you want to pronounce that, I don't know. And what makes something beautiful? There's no correct answer. Is there? There is no correct answer, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter, you can put whatever you want, but Eye of the Beholder is a more correct answer than there is no correct answer, because that's even more subjective. So. But a throwaway answer question, so you get that one right no matter what. But you know, we always philosophize on here. That is my job anyway. Can't help but do it. It's how I was born. This is the last of our small XP candies. Guess you get what? How many classes? 6 different classes, 30 XP candies for all of them, and medium ones. And then you also get 5 large ones whenever you finish all the classes. We'll see here in a moment. Man, 4.5. This might be our new longest stream here. It's getting close. I think we might have hit 4.5 hours in the last one. So we tried to catch all the pseudo legendaries in Kitakami. That was rough. That was rough. Brassy. Hey there, Brassy. I don't know what to think about this guy at all. Art's like his savior, apparently, and Hassel's the apostle to Art, so that's like kind of him, I guess. Yeah. I live for Art now, because I was lost, and now I was found. Now I've been found by Art. You're probably in a, I don't know, probably like a sad mood or something. Just a sad guy. There is no correct answer, I guess, in this one either. Oh, because he's in none of those moods, I think is what it is. Wrong! Surrendered all hope. You give up everything. Something, something, something else. That's why it's called surrendering Sunflora. I know. Became deathly ill, huh? Because he was so worried. Because he was already an artist, and then he found Hassel, and he was an inspiration. And now he's turning into a philosopher as well. Look at how quickly that happened. Because he's an artiste. So he knows how the world works. And he should impart knowledge to everybody. Because of it. Because he's an artiste. And then there's Hassel. Completely breaking down as always. Okay, class 5. Almost done, Pop. We're getting there. We're getting there. And then we have to go through all the dialogue again. It's going to take less time, I think. Feel like I hope it does, because this is literally over 2 hours to get through all these classes. That is way too long, Pokemon. That's way too long. I'm not even like reading any of this either, so crazy, crazy. I mean, it might take somebody 3 hours the first time they try to get through this. I feel like that's extremely too long. And then you have all the dialogue for all the like, stories afterward. It just never ends with this game. Talking and talking and talking and talking. There's so many things to tell you. That would be Kilsato's Grasp. He like fought way hard about that name, by the way. Almost like he's trying to give us some like extra hint about it. Yeah, like he knows something. He's not gonna tell us. Like all these adults in this game, I'm telling you, they're all hiding something. Like, why are all these teachers new from like a couple years ago, whenever the Team Star incident was happening? They're all new people, and like, so but like Clavel, but well, wait a second, but wasn't Clavel? Didn't he say earlier that he was a researcher here or something? So he was here at least, I guess. Well, I guess he wasn't he wasn't a teacher, so he didn't leave. He became a teacher after being a researcher after the teachers left. If that makes sense, I don't know. He knows he's very close to the old director, though, and stuff we'll learn it at the end of DLC Part 2. We'll find out. Even better than Arvin sitting next to the 7-year-old is this old guy here. What? I think you can talk to him like outside of the class. So if you go to the classroom, I'm pretty sure you can have a dialogue with him, and it's something silly. That's hilarious. Oh, he's going to tell us about ribbons and marks if you don't know about that stuff. Special honors that capture Pokemon's qualities. Times Pokemon gives maximum efforts, has noteworthy experiences and recognitions of feats and accomplishments that can be given a ribbon. I don't know how exactly that always happens. Yeah, okay, the best friend ribbon comes from a person in College Carafa. There's like probably a couple other people that give you different ribbons. Marks, though, are the ones found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. Symbolize character of a Pokemon, such as Rowdy or Vigor marks. I've never actually looked for any of these on any of my Pokemon before, but I in fact, I do know that I have it was a Frigibax. It's a Baxcalibur now that had a mark on it on my Violet version. But I guess, yeah, that's like an extra little feature. Not necessarily as cool as a shiny Pokemon, but it's something extra to find. And those will change the titles. I think that's what he's trying to say, get us to say here. Yeah. I mean, you can show them off in the form of either visually if someone's looking at your screen, I guess, or in the form of the title. That's sort of showing off too, isn't it? Go Gibble the Great Friend, yeah. And my Quacquavel has the once well-trained title. I don't know exactly what that is. Yeah, he just told us a bunch of marks that we can find around here. For doing different things, not things, I guess, that we find on the wild Pokemon already, but things that we can get, marks we can gain on them. Alright, this is the last class and then the final, and we're done, finally. This took way too long, yeah. And so hopefully it'll be like only an hour, I'm hoping, next time to get through everything and we can finally start DLC Part 2. But I do want to finish everything in the main game. Right, Sydney? We want to finish everything first, not just skip right ahead. But like I said in the beginning or a little bit ago, treasure trove. That is a Sundering Sunflora, and what? There's 3, I think, right? Oh no, just the 2. Okay, just the 2 we know of. I thought there might have been 3. That would be in Levincia. And then we have Pokemon in the present when you first meet, and I'm gonna add like wait with marks. No, so we can't add some. He was telling us about a couple we can add. So. Yeah, we'll be doing many more run-throughs, but no other run-throughs of games. In fact, probably no other game other than Arceus. When we do that, when we do ZA, and any other new game that comes out, I take that back. Yeah, I completely take that back. Any game I haven't played yet, we're going to do a full playthrough. Completionist such style, kind of like this. So that'll be Arceus, all the Switch games, pretty much all the 3DS games is what it'll come down to being. So think of it that way. This game, because we played through it already, Let's Go Pikachu, because we're playing through it already right now. And anything that is Gen 4 or lower, or earlier, including the remakes that would be Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Anything that's that generation or earlier, we can play any of that as like a faster playthrough at this point. That's what we have available to us. And then we'll be going through Arceus fully. And once we finish Arceus, we'll be getting into ZA. And eventually we'll have enough time before the next game comes out that we can go back and do Sword or Shield. And then we'll go back again and do Heart Gold, or Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, one of those two, and then that'll be all the Switch games. And I'm just gonna work my way back because that's kind of how it's gonna end up happening. If we do Arceus next, and then I would want to do Sword and Shield after that probably, and so that's how we're gonna do it. Now you look, we have nothing left to do. That's it, finally done, all the classes. Now we can go talk to people and finish all those quests. We'll do that next time, of course, and you look here, you can see where they all are. So yeah, we will do that next. See, some of them are even in here with us, amongst us right now. We'll start with Miriam next time. So yeah, thanks guys for chilling. We'll be back Thursday, and again, we're going to do this. We're going to get into DLC 2. We're going to do the same thing Saturday, probably just try to grind through, quote unquote. We're playing through the entire thing, trying to, explore everything and get the whole get everything out of that DLC Part 2 before we finish it all off. But hopefully Thursday, half of Thursday stream, all of Saturday, and all of Tuesday, hopefully will get us to the end. And then at least close enough to the end. And then Wednesday evening, that's when we'll do that. We'll just do some competitive stream or trading or whatever we have to do in Wednesday evening. That'll be 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Eastern Standard Daylight Time. And then Saturday and then Thursday morning will be right after that. That'll be another, either doing Outbreaks, finishing up DLC Part 2. We do have something left. And we'll do it on our regular Thursday morning stream. And then whatever else, Outbreak or some shiny hunting. And that'll lead us to Saturday morning, and hopefully, again, next week, Saturday morning, where we will hopefully be able to begin Arceus, and we'll play Arceus every Saturday morning, and maybe even add another day in there at some point, perhaps. Either that or switch around to where we're doing Tuesday and Thursday Arceus, and then doing Saturday as our, Outbreak stream, or, random, whatever we're gonna shiny hunt that day kind of stream. And then keeping Wednesday evening as the battling competitive day, evening. And again, let me know about a video series you'd like to see most. What generation, what game, what version even. And I'll do my best. If I have it, I'll do it. If I don't have it, then I guess I can't do it. But really, the only ones that we can't do, I can't do Gen 5, so I'm sorry about that. I have no access to Gen 5, and I don't have access to Platinum and Pearl. So we can do Diamond. Oh, I also don't have Heart Gold, so we can do Diamond and Soul Silver, but I don't have any other versions for those, but we can at least do that generation. And then anything before that, any Gen 3, any Gen 2, any Gen 1 will be fine. So yeah, let me know what you guys want to see. I do know there's already been one request out there for a Fire Red playthrough, so don't worry, I haven't forgotten about that. And that may be coming soon. I was thinking about doing that next, honestly, and working my way up from through the remakes of Gen 1. But I think if I do that, I might just start at Gen 1 properly, do Gen 1, 2, 3, and then do the remake of 1, because I mean there's not a whole lot before that then at that point. So at that point I would just probably play through literally all the games. We'll see. If you guys would want to see that, it would give us all the content on the channel. Again, it's all just for, you go back and people can watch it all at some point and watch all these goofy streams years from now, whenever hopefully the channel's much bigger, and see where we come from, how far we've come. Anyway, I'm done talking, guys. This is way too long already. So, Randy, Nerds Templar, I'll see you next time. Peace. Sydney says bye too, even though she just can't wait to go.